Hmm. Hello, zombie. Good evening. Hmm. All right. Yeah. It's Rogue Trader time. Let's continue. So last time I basically did the whole thing with Caligus, right? And I'm very sad that we are done with him. I hope he will come back in the end of the chapter or act in full. Well, not probably not in full glory since uh, he got wounded really, really gravely, right? Yeah. But I hope to meet him one of another. And today I think I'll just do some side quests. I'll probably go with Hendrix first. Um, and delay visiting Footfall as long as I can. Because I think it seems that Footfall is kind of like the critical point of this act. So I'll get there as late as I can. Hmm. I'll just level up. Starting on a good note already. Okay, so let's see. We have alright, we need to talk to Nomos. We can do it now. But then we can visit Darkness. Oh, yes. So basically I have two quests that I'm kind of interested right now. It is the Hendrix and Abelard side quests. Also, I need to talk to Marajai. Oh, so many exciting things to do. First we talk with Nomos. Oh yes. A new cat. We have a new cat on the ship. I forgot. A very big cat. The massive figure of the Malatek Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. What was his voice? His voice was a little bit different. I see in the ruler of this ship. I think it was a little bit different.
I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius.
I have found a miracle, and in the end of my worldly road, I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. Okay. That's all I have to wait, really? The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the... Wait a second. Am I... Did I misread it? Talk to Nomos. It's time to discuss the finding and discoveries with the very entity that asked the rogue for help in the first place. Does not remember how it can be, how the past holds the key. I mean... Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'm not... Am I supposed to wait for something else? Hopefully the game is not bugged and it's just the journal is being, you know, misleading. That I actually don't need to talk to Nomos for whatever reason. Hopefully that's the case. And yes, Marajai. Let's visit Marajai. I don't remember where Marajai is. I think that's where Iliad is. That's not where Iliad is. I think she bugged out again. Yeah, she's standing between these two people. Where are you, Marajai? Oh, on the other side.
Yep, here he is.
I and my attention are yours.
I'm so happy to hear his voice.
After what happened on the officers' bridge, how are you coping with the warp's crossings?
You granted me territory. Not the kind I'm used to, but more than enough to keep me occupied while this tub cuts through the veil. Your crew know which sector of the ship belongs to me, and apparently they've designated it a dumping ground for rule breakers. It does not matter. Their screams all sound the same.
Alright, that's how it's not so bad in the end. It all kind of worked out in the end, so that's nice. Also, yes, again, the game highlights certain choice-dependent sentences.
Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the Veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel. However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it. And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Kamora. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
It's kind of funny that Maharaja's quest kind of repeats Iliad with her, is finding her lost people. Now we have to find other lost Eldars, except those Eldars are Dark Eldars. Okay.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay. Xeno Skirmish. Okay, let me check. Yeah, it does not have any specific place for me to go. Alright, let's go to I forgot what the planet I wanted to go to. The Henrix one. Henrix first and Abelard second. Alright, so the map hopefully showed me Unfinished Event the Terror. Dargans. Oh, there is new Uncharted system. So I need to go to Weeaboo, I believe, right? No. So Mr. Shift for Valancius. Oh, so this is where I need to go. Okay. It will take some time. Yeah, sure. Well, Henrix? Wow. Okay. All right, we have a event with Henrix. Henrix's voice on the private works channel sounds stiff, almost stern.
I would like to meet with you in the wardroom, immediately.
Is it a romance thing, or is it just a quest thing? I wonder. When you arrive, Henrik stands up from his chair with a smile.
You came,
What is this? A dinner for two?
Obviously, what else would it be? The interrogator lapses into an embarrassed silence. I suppose the format of the invitation was slightly incongruous. God damn it, I feel so... Oh god, look at the stuff he prepared for us. That's a lot of stuff. God, I feel so bad about doing this.
It has turned out to be a pleasant surprise, at the very least.
Henrik laughs quietly. Well, at the very least, yes. So, if you'll join me... He holds out his hand to you. The meal passes in a silence that is more comfortable than awkward. At last, after topping up your glasses once more, Hendrix falls back in his chair and looks at you. His gaze is calm, relaxed. Time sleeps by imperceptibly in your company. Let's gesture the table.
Where did you get all this?
Henrik smirks. I have my methods. A moment later, the smile drops away and he hastily adds. I didn't mean my working methods. No member of your crew has been harmed. God damn it. God damn it, Henriks. Well, let's raise your glass.
Let's drink to tonight, and to us.
Henriks raises his own glass. To us, Dav. A strange, uneasy expression steals across his face before vanishing.
Well, what would we like to do once we have dealt with all the calamities around us?
Immediately, the interrogator bites his lip. It is not for me to decide how the Inquisition will next employ my abilities.
What are you talking about? What about us?
Hendrix leans towards you. The two of us that's here now, let's not mar this time by thinking about a future that neither of us can predict, please.
Well, your behavior recently has concerned me.
The interrogator's eyes tighten slightly as he maintains his impassive expression. What are you talking about? After a long pause, Hendrik sighs. Fine, you may have a point. It's possible, just possible, that lately I've been acting slightly differently. The strain of our current circumstances and recent events have clearly taken their toll on me as well. I will try to pull myself together and to show greater forbearance. Well, let's touch Hendrik's hand.
Something is waiting on you. Tell me.
Preoccupied Hendrix recoils from your touch. I don't know what to say to you. You want me to unburden my soul. I didn't think you really want that. After a pause, he adds quietly. It wouldn't do any good. We are good together, don't get me wrong. Every day that I spent with you makes me happy. Especially after Komorra. That you are alive is a blessing from the God Emperor, and I don't see the point in wasting a moment of the time he has granted to us on anything upsetting, such as discussing our non-existent future. So let's not do that. Yeah, we're in a bit of an awkward situation here. Yeah. Yeah, let's just say nothing, I guess. Hendrix gets to his feet with a sign draws close to you. The way he just walks across the whole place, avoiding every chair. Hendrix gets to his feet with a sign draws close to you.
Please, don't do this. You are punishing me for saying aloud what you didn't want to hear. The truth is simple. You are a rogue trader. I'm an agent of the Golden Throne. We serve the Imperium, but sooner or later our duty will come between us.
Ah, God. Alright. Okay, so I need to get a jealousy scene with Hendrix, right? We need to get to the highest point of our relationship. And that point has to be very dramatic. Alright. Yes, let's go very, very selfish route, I guess.
I refuse to accept that, Hendrix. Don't expect me to.
Hendrix shakes his head with a sad smile.
Such obstinacy should be put to better use, Tava. Let's finish the evening in my quarters. I want to forget this conversation.
Hendrix grasps your chin and bend down for a kiss.
I can help you do that.
Am I just going to end up on the bridge again? Without any after scene? Yeah, my expectations kind of at this point are pretty low. Alright. Wow. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay, this is something that I just do not expect from a rogue trader. Damn, they actually put Hendrix naked in a very, very nice pose too. Damn, wow, that's a nice surprise.
We haven't even parted yet. I already miss you and your touch.
And he's even voiced. We are eating very good today. Very good. The way he just sits there, kind of. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I guess the only thing that I would say missed opportunity is that I kind of immediately leave him, so it's not even up to me. I kind of wish the moment I leave the scene was up to me, you know, and I could just kind of stay in this state, that moment, you know, as long as I wanted.
We haven't even parted yet. I already miss you and your touch.
All right. Okay, are we going this way? Yes, we are. No, did I? Oh, there's another event, I think. I didn't think I misclicked and entered the system. There must be another one. Oh, oh, oh! Wow, we're just, there is no rest at all. It's one after another. Okay. Okay, it's time for Marja, I guess. Marja is unfortunately not voiced, but oh well.
Tav! Marajai prowls over to the desk and braces his arms against it. I've been thinking about what I promised you before. About satisfying your curiosity. Marajai picks up an object from your desk and casually examines it. We Drukarian monkey are different. This difference cannot be explained in words. It can only be felt. Understanding the nature of the true Eldari is possible only for one who participates in their rituals, their entertainment, their pleasures. You told me you were interested in knowing me in my world. Well, since our fates remain intertwined, I see no reason to deny that knowledge, or myself, a flitting titillation.
He drops the object back on the desk with a thud, straightens and looks down at you.
Ah, my little pet. I am ready to condescend to your request. We are going to a feast.
What do you mean by a feast?
I mean a feast as I understand it. No rituals or libations, however fine, can be substitute for what sates the Eldari soul itself. The primordial passions of tortured flesh, terror, suffering, despair, all that which we take by right from other inferior creatures. You already know what I mean, don't you? I saw it in your eyes when you touched the Remerus imprisoned soul. Do not lie, you were seeing but the sparks of the flame that burns within me. The flame that feeds on pain.
Marajai's smile is triumphant.
Together we will descend into the bowels of this buck, your ship. We will find a compartment full of unsuspecting prey. We will slaughter them all, every last one of them. And with each victim we torture, the fear of the waiting prey will grow and grow, becoming sweeter and sicker. There, in that crucible of passion, you will know the true Eldari soul. My soul.
Please, Marajai, be my guide.
Your obedience is impeccable, my little pet. Get up, we are going for our walk right now.
Am I actually going to have like some kind of combat encounter when I just kill weak crew members or something? Oh, I am participating in this. He had the laughter there, but unfortunately, again, not voiced dialogue. Splattered with blood and pieces of ripped flesh. Maharaja is panting, not from fatigue but excitement. His face looks brighter and more vacuous. His usually dark eyes now shine with deep turquoise fire, and his mouth is stretched wide in a ravenous green. The Drukhari seems to burst from this overwhelming surge of energy.
Ah, look! Another pile of cornered meat! Maharaja takes a step forward and then suddenly stops and looks at you. Ah, my little pet! You have been such a diligent student! Why don't you choose how this cattle will die? Maharaja's eyes track every movement of your face. Let's look at the people huddled in the corner. The quivering wardsmen stare you in Maharaja in naked terror. One is crying uncontrollably, while another is hesitantly brandishing a pathetic bayonet, fashioned from a plasteel bar, pointing at you with trembling hand, a pitiful attempt to convince himself that he can stave off the inevitable. God, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for doing this. I'm like, this is arguably, it's not very different from Caligus did in in the end of his quest on that planet when he just butchered the whole village, right, in the name of corn. I'm kind of doing the same thing, and I am God, this is tough. This is tough. But it's not like I have a choice here. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the pass of a bottom is just too... is a perilous one. Well, why don't they entertain us themselves? You there, scum! Finish yourselves off, or else we will, and 100 times more painfully. The vase seems to ripple through the clutch of people. Shouts, sobs, and curses are in the air, and then... the blood-curdling roar fills a dark compartment. Maharaja, who has now well and truly lost his head, is laughing. His whole body racked with convulsions. Yes! That's it! That mouth-watering scent of blood! That thrilling wave of terror! This is what makes life worth living! This is what gives meaning to everything! A moment later, he's suddenly in front of you, bending down from his towering height, his face twisted in the happy leer of sated maniac. You, my obedient little pet! Maharaja grabs you by the chin and stares deep into your eyes. Do you feel this heat? This flame rending you from within? It's unquenchable thirst, slaked for a moment by a sea of blood. Do you understand now what I'm trying to teach you? Well, of course. Reach toward him. Yes. Drunk on the misery-soaked air, Maharaja does not hesitate for a second. He drags you to him and covers your mouth with his own.
The pain of his metal claws digging into your neck mingles with the salty taste of blood from your bitten lips, and you sink into a dark, vicious, endless abyss. Damn, I'm sorry, Hendrix. You cannot compete with this. You're far behind. You're even close. God damn it. That's God, yeah. And of course there is a corpse now hanging over my bed. Oblivion releases you from its clawed grip, and you slowly swim up out of the gloom of your pivoted slumber. Your entire body aches and smarts. Your skin is peppered with countless cuts and bruises, and a dull, knowing pain radiates through your wrists and hips. A hazy, almost indiscernible memory hovers somewhere at the edge of your consciousness, a memory of pain and of the pleasure reaped in its depths. What is wrong with my haircut? I think it's glitching. I don't think I had this haircut, or maybe I did. I don't remember. Yeah. I like how he turns to me in the same pose. Marjai stares at you from beneath half-lowered lids. His naked body seems to be knit from ropes of lean muscle, and his pale skin, marked with the same traces of violence as your own, seems to glow faintly in the half-tide. Blood has pooled in the hollows of his clavicles. He wipes it away and licks his fingers, savoring the remnants of the feast.
Ah, you are awake, my pet. The oblivion of ecstasy. It has been so long since the last time I plunged into it.
He does a full body stretch.
Your servants had not known true fear in a long time, and the terror they felt when my blades began to rip open their bodies was especially powerful. And you were good, better than I could have imagined. You are like a sponge, absorbing everything I can give you. I want to continue. I do not doubt it.
Marjai silently closes the distance between you and leans over you, his brass tickling your ear.
Do not keep me waiting.
Yeah, you're just nodding wordlessly.
Well, I will go now until the next time. I am certain that our next feast will be even more intense.
Oh yeah, hey guys. Yeah, how are you doing? Things alright? Right, back to business. Oof, it's a busy life being a rotator. The Voxmaster puzzled voice distracts you from your duties.
My apologies, Lord Captain, but I have just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. I suppose cargo is not quite the correct term. It is a disorderly crowd of people, and Xenos demanding to see you. They call themselves Shriekers, and consider you their leader who saved them from Komora. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board.
Oh, so so this is how they come back, not as a help in the final battle against the Ramirez, but actually as a warp event, that later kind of comes. Interesting.
What are your orders, your lordship? Was there Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance?
We just felt quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again.
No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Well, provide them with the cabins and put them to work. They are part of the crew from now on.
I wonder if Malice is among them. I would like to meet Malice, you know?
I will see to it, your lordship. I dare not disturb you any longer.
Okay, so wait, really? That's it? I could have expected more than that. Hello, Mono. I got another warp event. Mono, you missed so much food. Oh my god, I just got bombarded by Heinrich's scene. A beautiful Heinrich's scene where I had a nice diner with him, and then we actually had an after scene in bed. Which actually I got surprised that, you know, there was a Heinrichs naked in a very slutty pose sitting on bed. I am so surprised that they actually put it in game, you know, because usually it's just kind of like the game kind of like awkwardly cuts, you know, to loading screen, and now you're just back to like bridge or something. That was beautiful. And then immediately after Hendrix, I got a Marajai scene with. So we got together, just slaughtering some poor people on the lower decks. It felt so wrong, you know. I felt so bad for poor folks. But yeah, we did it together with Marajai, and we also had the after scene in bed, and it was so good. Yeah, it was the writing. It was, oh god, it's honestly, I kind of like the juxtaposition, because I realized how much Hendrix does not stand a chance against Marajai. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry, Hendrix. You are not even close to Marajai. He's just on another level. Yeah, anyway. I apologize, I was busy staring at Sephiroth. Understandable, completely understandable. I'm a bit out of the loop about the whole Final Fantasy VII thing, but after watching today's Wolfen stream, I understand. I can see the reason. Yes, the writer, she goes to so hard, also right, handed Marzi as mirror figures. Yeah, it's fantastic. We were feasting today.
Lord Captain, I bring you new information about Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. But for but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that matched the location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see with your own eyes that this destination holds.
What? What are you talking about? I don't remember any Xeno devices. But I guess I'll take it. I understood feasting. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I kind of did pronounce it as feasting instead of feasting, right? Feasting. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Well, I imagine there was maybe some feasting involved. I don't know. Oh my god, they just keep bombarding me with events. Oh god, there's too much.
A report from the middle decks, Lord Captain. Immediately after our translation from the warp, there were reports on the walk's channels about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet Xenos Maharaja they were interested.
Oh, mandrakes, I think. Also, Vigdis, don't call Maharaja my pet. I am his pet. Remember that. That's important. If he heard you saying this, the consequences would be...
Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothering you with this if we had determined how the creatures got onto the ship. Until we know for sure, we won't be able to stop future incursions.
Wow, Maharaja is able to fight mandrakes. Damn, he's really good, huh? Also, from what I remember about Mandrake's lore is that they can come just from any shadow. So yeah, there is no really any preventing them.
I will immediately talk to the Xenos and find out what happened. Thank you, Lord Captain.
Yeah, let's talk to Maharaja, why not? I don't remember where he is. Oh, I think he's this way. Yes. Oh, the stretching animation.
Rogue trader.
I received reports that you were attacked by some creatures from the shadows.
I have some recollection. What is it to you?
I demand an explanation for one thing. What were they?
It was the mandrakes that I used to get you before. Creatures from the depths of Kamara. They thought they could ambush me here on this barge of yours. I taught them a painful lesson. I carved the symbol of Azuriesh on one's throat and hurled it back into the shadows to serve as a message to whoever dares to come for me the next time.
He's like a cat catching some rats who sneaked up, in my apartment. That's
If
kind
they
of
come
nice of him.
calling again, they'll be given the same welcome that I gave them before. So temper your fear. The mandrakes are only interested in getting to me, and I know how to deal with unwanted visitors.
He's so cool. Throat carving. Yeah. What is this line? I'm not sure what... Okay, let's pick it up.
I have something to discuss. Something for your ears only.
And what is it you want to talk about?
Oh, that's just to have some more fun. Do I want to have more fun? Are you trying to make us jealous? Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I want to have some fun.
I could sense your craving the second you stepped onto the bridge. And I crave the same. Come.
I was just going to move to bed, probably. Oh yes. I wonder, is it new? God, I feel so pissed that they don't allow you to again exit the scene on your own. I feel so just. Why can't you? It's so abrupt, so short. At least I can. He's standing here naked. No. Yeah, I feel like it might be the new patch thing. Because we didn't have any of those in before, right? Like with Hendrix, I remember. All the scenes were kind of like awkwardly just teleporting us to bed and we were just standing there or something. It is still a little bit awkward. Since, again, it's so short. Like you can barely get a glimpse of you hanging out together. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Let's lower the difficulty. The warship is in the clutches of the warp elements. The whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the helpless crew at the mercy of the sea of souls. Only the navigator's talent can save hundreds of people from madness of death. Okay, that's basically, yeah, that's just an event from the previous, not from the previous, from Act 2. Yeah, I don't wanna do any fights right now. Okay. Garterfell's Calamity. What? Oh, that's a cool looking sun. Distorted sun. Oh my god. It's like a VHS effect sun or something.
Lord Captain, we have arrived on the Fton Forest system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough. A net loss of about 500 souls on the middle and service decks. And God Emperor only knows how many wounded, but that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augurs are sending me reports that aren't doing my mood any favors. Real space here's got some holes and a sieve, and all our sins are playing up. It's got to be a sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I would do what I came here to do, right sharpish and clear out. While we still can. I've seen the likes of this before in the same region. Maybe your sorcerers will be able to explain it better. But here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well.
Yeah, that looks fun. The surface of the star shimmers as a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Houseman Raver asks for crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Let's just leave the view from the captain's bridge as is. Marajai oh my god. Marajai mysteriously chuckles every time he notices a multi-hued glimmer, but never looks at the star itself. At some point he condescends to explain that even his people stay away from such stars, but their shine is capable of enslaving the mind of any mortal. What? What? Ah. Interesting. No extract teams. Oh well. Okay, the planets are kind of boring here. Poor. I'm really not looking forward to space combat. Also, I'm on daring difficulty, right? So, I'm kind of curious actually. Is there any significance to companions if I do these side quests, right? Because I rejected Idira's side quest, and she kind of, I remember her saying something about her dying because of that. And I wonder, am I actually just going to lose her? Yes? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. God damn it. Well, I don't know if she dies, but okay, so it is important for their endings, basically. Ending slides. Alert, the Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship spots using the unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of this post and so... Fantastic. This is an amazing way to expand on a system that I already hate. Take away abilities from the player. Yes, this is my favorite type of challenge, and like difficulty modifier. Just make the game less fun. Fantastic. Also, you know what I'm going to do here. Just we are back on the story difficulty. The companion quests are tied to the ending sites. Okay. Well, I'm glad that in that moment of being overcome by my hunger, I did not deny Hendrix. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a bloodied claw cruiser and a bunch of these guys. Actually, only 3 ships. Whatever. Yeah, I'll go for this one, right? Yes. They have lots of health actually. Okay, and then I think I need to go over it as a jump. God, that's so like the readability of like. Look at this. Do you see where the area of effect is? It's kind of. Why would you do this? Why would you make the background just blend with the area of effect of your abilities? It's just. God. Okay, alright, yeah, I forgot about torpedoes. My little friends. Allows us to use both abilities of unselected. I don't care about this. Flagship. No. I kind of now realize that. Well, I mean, the Act 3 is literally doesn't feature any space sort of sequences. But I'm definitely not. I didn't miss any of that. That's for sure. Did you just serious? Are you ramming me? No, you're not ramming me. Okay. I feel like they added some new visual effects actually to some of the abilities. I don't remember like the explosion, for example. Let's see. Can I reach you now? Oh my god, almost. Almost. Okay. Also, even like the sort of like the camouflage effect is a bit different. Or maybe my memory is bad. And that's it's actually the same. The planet is cool at least in the background. Yeah, these torpedoes are probably not reaching.
Unleash our fury!
I'm kind of scared that the damage I deal is kind of small. I wonder how bad it would be in the on the like higher difficulty levels. Oh, okay. No, actually, they're reaching. These little guys, look at them. Look at them go. And I love the moment. I love how the camera is just like perfectly cut at the moment of damage, just to rob me of any satisfaction, of just the fucking little grains of satisfaction that the space combat has. Even I can't even get that. I can't even see how my torpedoes are exploding. Thank you. Fantastic.
Engage the lads!
Also, okay, I think they added a new effect, but the effect is bugged because the explosion appears before the actual projectile reaches the ship, right? It's like it's not timed properly. That's funny. Okay, please tell me I can. Yes, I think I can destroy them. Ah, thank God. Okay, let's go. Hey, my AI companion is doing stuff, thankfully. But I will not be able to reach them in like in a long time. Look at the sun. Actually, it kind of hurts my ass to look at it. Like, when it's so big. Or maybe not. Thank you.
Madness conquers the void.
Oh, okay, we're back. Don't forget to switch difficulty. Back on daring. Also save, please. Kind of funny how we have Snow World and Ice World in the same system. Okay, another tough choice. So I'm definitely not bringing Idira. I think actually, judging, like remembering my previous fights, Idira sucks. Honestly, she just sucks. Like I feel like the game really started discouraging the use of Psykers in a late game because the punishment, the random punishment that you get sometimes as a Psyker, sometimes it's just so brutal. You can literally just die, just randomly. You can, like, while applying a buff or something, your Psyker can just explode, you know, and that's just not worth it. I think why would I risk it? And it's not like there is a high risk, high reward thing happening here because her abilities are not that great. She's not an outlier or anything like this. So I think I'll just bring Cassia back. Or maybe Argenta. I still did not unleash her potential as a heavy bolter user. I think I will go with Cassia. I gave my Argent a sniper rifle? They're second hand. She does more. What? What? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should bring Argenta. Maybe yeah, I don't know, because I just remember in my in my case when I brought her with a heavy bolter, she was kind of underwhelming actually. But I feel like the problem is my build.
Why would a homunculus establish a lair in the middle of the forests of Quetzaltemer? I thought Drakari feared to be in real space.
Insanity, desperation, or the compulsion of twisted creative genius. Every homunculus thinks of themselves as an artist. Perhaps his next design required him to serve himself up to Silent Thresh on a platter.
I'm kind of surprised that this banter properly, you know, got triggered after we dealt with homunculus. Okay, let's go through the. Okay, what do I want? I probably want just awareness, coercion, persuasion. Yeah, we're going for persuasion with stuff. Shield of the Emperor, or athletics for Hendrix. Oh, Abelard did not have the reckless attack. Sworn enemy. Taunting Scream. Actually, Taunting... I wonder, is it? No, it's probably not good with Marjai. He's not that... He's kind of good at dodging, but not at... But not to extent that I want to use him as a sort of... as a decoy. fellowship. Yeah, she needs fellowship. Yeah, let's go 5 Oblivion. Immolate Soul. I just said a moment ago that I don't really want to use Psychers, but I kind of want to go with Cassia a little bit more into Psyker stuff. Okay, safe.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The Vanquish combat machine obviously fell from a hate. Too much time has passed now to determine the cause of a crash. That's a different is it a Valkyrie? No, that's not a Valkyrie. That's a different... No, it is a Valkyrie. Okay, it's just... Holy shit, Valkyrie is so big in comparison to the, to the Shadow? Really? Oh.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Overseer, hello. The Sentry rubs her eyes and gawps at you. One half of her face is covered with a bulky, rusty augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God Emperor. It reached you. The sorcerer's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please, come forward, quickly, out of the darkness. The woman hurriedly checks a nearby lumen, her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures come from the dark, you see, but not for much longer. Not for much longer. Now you're here, and Mistress Lichtenhardt has already found a way to help us. Henrix dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes away a few steps forward and intently peers at her face, as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Henrik scowls and cuts a glance at you. Ah, we need to hurry. Oh my god, my model is fucking freaking out again. God, I read some Drukhari lore, and apparently there is a homunculus Warsh who turned himself into a ray of light so he could see. yes, I watched a video about this guy, yeah. Around the universe and tell everyone how clever he is, yep. But then someone trapped him in the mirror, and I can't help but wonder if it's related to one with mirror on the planet I found. Oh! Probably not. Because I think that he's in... Oh my god, I might be misremembering it, but I think he's in possession of some other character. I don't remember who. So I think he's not like lost somewhere. So I wish we could adopt Warsh. What happened with our mirror incident? I think we just detached the deck from the ship, right? That contained the mirror or something. I wish we could adopt Warsh and show him to Terry. I mean, I killed Terry, so it's not like I would be able to show him anything really. Yeah. God, yeah, we could. I just remembered that we could hire Terry as a companion, right? If we went full heretic. Also, I'm sorry, it's happening again. The fucking regrot. The regrot. Harry is just asleep. I do not accept his death. I mean, in theory, he is still alive. You know, that he might have some other, you know, hidden laboratory something, right? You never know. You never really know. Okay. Lore warp minus 50. Examine the sentry's face. Fuck, we failed. Are you serious? Cassia, what's wrong with you? The woman lurches backward under your scrutiny. Her eyes are red and swollen, and there are dark circles under them, suggesting a long run of sleepless night. Yeah, it's kind of like, again, the failed skill checks in Rogue Trader are so interesting, because they don't just like the result that you get, right? It's sort of you basically you're supposed to assume that it's like wrong. You're supposed to you're not to trust it, basically, right? So there's kind of like interesting sort of interpretational play you have to do when you get a failed skill check, right? So in regard to like, okay, what exactly is happening? Because what the game just told me is wrong. Let's survey the parakeets.
Well, they do not appear to be very sturdy, it seems. Please, my lord.
The sentry is on the verge of tears.
Do you think we are trained guardsmen? We are from the expedition convoy. We've lived here for generations. And up to now, the God Emperor has guarded us from the misfortune. But now we have to fight. The survivors have all guarded in the tunnel. And we had to find out what happened. We have. But how is it supposed to help us against this butcher when we don't always know how to use our weapon? What's happening on the planet? Why, it is terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been, how long has it been? A few months, probably. A few months of being plagued by the sorceress beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out of the shadows. Black as soot. There is no stopping them. The oldest saying that's walk so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even that, the creatures drag us off in ones and twos a second we drop our guard. Hendrix furrows his brow. Sorceress creatures from the shadows. Could they be demons? That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. A local bridge.
I don't think those are demons, right? Because we just fought Dark Elders. Like,
Marjai lets out a vicious laugh. I would not be surprised if this monkey were speaking of mandrakes. They come from the shadows, as black as a waxed soul, as savage as an enraged ghoul. It is strange that your kin are still alive, Tav. The mandrakes must be prolonging their own pleasure by terrorizing the monkey again and again. You mentioned an expedition? Yes. About 30 years back. We were brought here with a load of clever people from some high-up adapters or something. Oh, I don't remember. And we've lived here ever since. I raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations. 1 was taken by the monsters. But my youngest is still alive. Excavations. Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objectives. Oh, what Melina was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly.
the interrogator shoots you a pointed, impatient look. Excavations! Wait a second. Excavations might mean a tomb world. A tomb world might mean Necrons. Could it be Necrons? I'm very curious how they will introduce Necrons, because Necrons are like, they are real deal, right?
What a stroke of luck! It seems we have already found who we are looking for. You mean Mistress Lichtenhardt, my lord? We wouldn't have survived without her. It just so happened that she was here at the local excavation when the monsters started appearing. We've been losing contact with the other sides of the planet since then, like candles being snuffed out one after another. The rest of them must have all perished, but we're still here, holding on. I refuse to find my own way there. You there, escort me to Emelina Lichtenhardt. The sentry bows fearfully. Of course. One moment, my lord. She signals to her fellows and 2 more people to hurry over to you. Mistress Lichtenhardt is inside in the pit. You go on. Don't be afraid. She will be there to properly greet you. We will stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor of delivering you to us.
It's not like if I would get lost, actually, right? Yeah. That was it was just nice to being able to command, you know, the people around. Also, wait a second. I need to pick up some goodies. Bum, bum, bum. This is some... Oh god, look at this gate. That's a gigantic gate. Okay, maybe it is a warp. Maybe it's not Necrons, right? The cold kind of like a... Yeah, these are Mandrakes. Ah, okay. Alright, no Necrons.
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
That was kind of fun. Oh, they just kind of like came out like casually. Kind of like walking toward us. Okay, Mandrakes. Mandrakes are pretty tough lore-wise, right? They have 212 wounds. They have probably everyone in the line of sight. Okay, so that's from Cassia. Inspiring Trophy. Bale Blast. Launchers of Fire Blast dealing fire damage and inflicting burning for 2 rounds unless the target passes a toughness resistance. Yeah, I think that's like their lore ability. That they can like extract like a life essence from their enemies and literally turn their soul into like a fire blast or something. Which is pretty cool. Okay. So all these guys are not ranged, melee, right? Oriented. So, some ambushed, so no placement. Okay. Okay, let's see. Iliad. What is a turn order? Maharaja and then Iliad. So then I think I will make... God, it's kind of awkward how Hendrix is right in the end. Well, I'll give the extra action to Abelard. We buffed him again, forgot about it.
Indeed. I'm not interested.
Yep. There.
Schemes within schemes.
I still think about that encounter, you know, on the planet. Where we met some Eldars, the Caligus planet, where I initiated completely undeserved reasons combat, right, with Eldars, and there was Nocturne of Oblivion, the Harlequin. That was part of the combat, right? He was in there too as an enemy too. I'm curious how tough that encounter is, since he's supposed to be really strong, right? Okay, so Abelard will take this side. Let's say Maharaja will take these guys.
Grace and menace.
Grace and menace.
Bring it on. Don't distract me.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I can actually use this. Yes,
Watch.
yes.
With grace and menace.
Anti-damage. Iliad, there is no cover for Iliad. Well, I guess this does count as a cover, sort of. Alright, this one should be good. Yeah,
If
don't
it
forget to
serves your
mark everything.
cause. I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, she missed one, but got another one, at least. Surgeon 24 damage. By the way, Mono, how good, like, your Genta, is she, like, actually carrying, like, every fight with her damage? Is she that busted for you too? No? Oh, she's not that overpowered in your case, huh? Okay, Cassia will buff Hendrix. Very, very on point.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hendrix will go for these guys, right? Yes.
Not sanctioned to do this.
I did not do the OP build, okay. I'm also actually curious, because I remember in the patch, right? In the recent patch, God, it so triggers me that they made this new sword icon that's so confusing. So in the recent patch, there was like some notes about like changes. So I wonder if it like included Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Scorn the pain.
No one buffs Hendrix, so he'll buff himself. Deflection, yes. Okay. Then, do I use sword here? I guess so. 100 damage. Oh my god. And I didn't even use any buffs.
Captain.
Yes, I think they nerfed the super OP Argenta and Pascal builds. Because they could both build up. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, that you could do it.
I will do my duty.
41 damage. That's fine. Okay, also, yeah, sure, let's aggro everyone with Abelard. And use his ultimate.
At your beck and call.
What is going on here?
I took care of this one.
What was that?
A tactically sound approach.
47, sure. Bale Blast. Oh, that was a Bale Blast. It just puts my character on fire. That's kind of disappointing. Well, maybe they will improve the visual effects. And also there were no sound effects too, right? Yeah.
Oh, what a rush!
Look out!
Okay, so... Okay, I am... Yeah, let me buff Marai, of course. Oh, the amount of stuff I can do.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
A pathetic attempt!
Ah, okay, I see now. when they receive a little damage, it seems that they will like they have like a final attack, I guess.
It is handled.
Okay.
I'll revel in your terror! With grace and malice. Try harder!
Oh, they can actually strike several times, not one. Fantastic.
Don't distract me. Behold. With grace and malice.
If I must. I understand your intent.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Because these guys, they basically sort of force you to be conscious of your position, right? Like what kind of characters you position around them. Kind of like asks you to think in a way that you are not, you know, used to usually.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damn, 186 damage. Alright. There's still one alive. Okay.
If I may.
Yeah, sure. Let's
In
give
the name
extra
of House Orsellian,
turn to Iliad.
I shall prevail.
That's a good damage. Oh, she can
This
shoot
tedium is
again.
beneath me.
All right, we're done. Yeah, I don't know actually. Just let me check. Yeah, I'm on daring. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
lies beyond?
Mandrakes are supposed to be very fearsome creatures. They're kind of like Space Marines. They're like on the level of Space Marines. Remember that beautiful kill team box that we checked out recently? The Mandrakes versus Night Lords, the bad Space Marines. And remember that one? Yeah, they're like they're they're equal in terms of strength, in terms of like danger and you know. So it is kind of, I don't know, the way they use them as like a slightly stronger than your average enemy kind of threat is... Again, I'm playing on daring, right? Yeah, it's a little bit underwhelming. Maybe this was just starving in a week.
One step
I'm
at
not
a
sure,
time.
can Mandrakes starve? As a... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe on a when it's very sunny weather, they kind of... There's a lot of sun during summer. They're a little bit malnourished because there are not that many shadows or something. I don't know. Just woke up from their nap. I don't need this, right? Okay, that's actually curious. You see, this sharpened Venom Blade has like a plus icon on top. What does it mean? Is it like an upgraded version of this weapon? I wonder. Drowsy. I'll take it, I guess. But everything else will go to my cargo collection. I'm just so disappointed with the Balefire attack, because they're just so cool with, like, you know, the way I depicted like mandrakes. I remember some. It's like the sad thing is they even the flame that they use is normal flame, right? It's like they're all about green. They're supposed to be all about green. Like, look at this. God, I love this art so much. Like, God, this is just. Also, all the other fan art is kind of interesting. Yeah, yeah. They're slaying. They're supposed to be slayers. And the fact that they apply just like normal fire is kind of disappointing. God, there is not a lot of good artwork with mandrakes, really. Damn. Yeah. Well, I hope the Rogue Trader community will remedy this lack of beautiful mandrake art. Also, are they Drukhari or another race for Kingdom? They're Drukhari, right? Yeah, they're like a variation, a different sort of subset of Drukhari. I think they're Drukhari, right? Yeah, they just found their own way, kind of like deal with Slaanesh, I think. They exist in their own. I mean, let me remind myself also what they are exactly. Yeah, they're foul humanoid creatures who were once one of the Drukhari of Komorra, that lurk within the darkest corners of the Weaver's labyrinth's confines. Yeah, the mandrakes can be found in Aelindrak, a region of Komorra, literally fallen into shadow. It is one of the several districts of Komorra that exists in more than one dimension at once. In Aelindrak, shadows sicken and wreathe as living things, flowing into one another and attempting to capture those that venture into the district. And also their miniatures are cute, right? I like their miniatures. Yeah, look at this beautiful green Balefire. They're nice. Yeah, there is very little art, and I'm sad about that. Oh well. I guess it's like one thing that I like a lot about elves in Warhammer 40k is how there are elves of every type, of every flavor, right? There are your more kind of normal Eldars. There are more edgy, Dark Eldars. There are these guys, the Mandrakes. There are Harlequins who are just completely doing their own thing. It's just lots of very cool elves. Yeah. Anyway. Let's not get distracted. I know how distracting this can be. We can literally just spend hours checking out this stuff. So I need to move on. Oh god, the fan shadow. Oh my god, love the fan shadows. It looks so nice, especially in Rogue Trader, the way they do them. But there are also dark elves in the fantasy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know much about fantasy setting, but yeah, there are like some variations too. Yeah, there's they recycle their elves. I mean, it's kind of similar to. I mean, in case of like Chaos Faction, they are literally using the same demons, you know, in fantasy and Warhammer 40k setting. Some of the demon factions, like the demons, they like literally exist in the same, you know, form in both settings, which is kind of funny. Okay. I didn't even check what it was. A blue medikit. Restores wounds, removes bleeding. Okay, that's like very good one, right? Good. I love so much the Rogue Trader approach to item naming, medici or field medic or base skill medic. I'm still not sure what the purpose of like presenting so many different titles for items. Oh. Well, that smells of heresy.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Damn it! It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
I cannot make out a single word, but the taint that hangs with these sounds in the air is almost palpable.
I also think that these lines are like they weren't voiced before, right? So maybe that's also like a new thing in the patch that came with the patch. What's this? The item increases a very slow warp by 25. I don't think I have the bonus, right? Yeah, I don't think so. This altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sounds screaming from its built-in speakers. What once was a walked recording of a liturgical service is now the malevolent parody of the noble face. I don't know, it sounds kind of okay actually.
Curiosity.
I could fall asleep listening, you know, to this. God, it's so funny how they use this miniature model. Remember that I talked about this one a long time ago, actually. Oh, this is like this model of a really weird vehicle, machine, whatever, is based on the miniature, and that they are like at Saber. There are some like people who really just dislike greatly this miniature. They would probably like seeing it on fire like this. Right, Emelina. So many people talking at the same time. No, I'm not reading this, sorry. Emelina. The stooped figure draws back the hood of the grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched out over her skull and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marked with several open wounds. She looks at you with a fiery dream in her eyes.
The visual description matches Interrogator Van Calyx.
The sage blinks several times and her head twitches.
You made it here after all.
Maharaja sneers.
So this is a Burn Pet's owner. Perhaps we should inform her about the fate of a prized follower. Do you once more seek to nourish another's pain with your words?
Iliad sounds tired and slightly vexed.
By Isha's tears, you are insatiable indeed.
I like this. I like the banter between Iliad and the Maharaja like this. Henrik's usual mask of stoicism had melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay.
Emelina, what is this? You are performing the arch-enemy's rituals? But no, stop! Right now, not another move unless I tell you.
The sage draws herself upright as far as her crooked spine would allow. Oh, I didn't even notice the spikes. You know this, remember? You know how you distinguish between Imperium and Chaos? Spikes. Lots of spikes. A lot of spikes. It's kind of funny. If not for spikes, you would be like, okay, what are you doing? Yeah, very subtle spikes. Very easy to miss. They were so lazy. They didn't even draw any chaos signs. They just put a bunch of spikes in. Yeah, the spike logistics is definitely a fascinating one. The spike industry versus the candle industry. Remember? Yeah, like someone had to order those and receive the shipment. Right? It's like, oh yes, they're like, if you look at them, they look like they're built in some factory, right? Like they're all the same, right? The shape, the size, like they're like ordered in bulk on Amazon, right? It's not like they're like created out of like some random metal parts by like some madman who worship chaos. No, someone looks like someone ordered them on Amazon. Box of spikes. The sage draws herself upright as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augments. Then she turns to you, ignoring Henrik's words completely.
Who have you brought with you, Interrogator von Calyx? Clearance level?
Oh my god, why? Why I cannot force Abelard to introduce myself? What was the last time the game gave me an opportunity to force Abelard to introduce myself? It's like it's, oh my god, it's, yeah, I'm disappointed.
Tav von Valancius, a rogue traitor, and the God Emperor's anointed.
Emilina Lichtenhardt dips her head.
Von Valancius, a rogue traitor dynasty. Territory to the galactic west of Furibundus, the head of the dynasty. Theodora von Valancius has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level.
Henrik gestures the room.
I brought the help you requested in your messenger, Melina. The warship under the Aegis? Aegis? Whatever. Now, of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through the bowels of the warp. And for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the arch enemy.
Melina shakes her head.
You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation. Interrogator Van Calyx. Your judgment is impaired.
Interesting that she talks like a Mechanicus, kind of.
Furthermore, you permit yourself to criticize my methods after having arrived in the competency.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Have you forgotten which order you belong to?
God, I love his. God, I wish. Actually, no. I wish his reaction was even more bitter. Yeah, the bullying. Henrik grits his teeth.
Not my entourage.
Yeah, Maharaja is enjoying this a lot, I imagine, in the background.
Even worse! You permit ordinary subjects of the God Emperor to cross the established line and reduce themselves to consorting with highly dangerous enemies of humanity. Henrix, why is Emelina addressing you in this strange manner? I expect that Emelina has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she's concerned that someone might try to extract information about Kalkazar's coterie from her. Henrix thinks for a moment and then in clear voice says, Sigma prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The reminiscence block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to record all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Henrix looks as though he has been punched in the gut. God damn. I feel so bad for him. He's just... he doesn't have a time to rest at all. Melina, you deleted the data about all the members of Kalkazar's unit. You wiped us all. Of course not. I retained a portion of this reminiscence block's data relating to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Van Calyx. Henrix's expression scarcely wavers at Emelina's words, but despite this, Marjai ducks his head sharply and watches the interrogator with devouring eyes. Fear and despair and sorrow. An exquisite palette, mon que. Oh my god, so much food for us and for Marjai. Oh my god, his reaction. Tough. Tough. Henrix bites out the words through clenched teeth. Silence, you Xeno scum, I will... What has happened on Nofton 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus historical mission was established on Phton 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. This world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar phase among the dark inhabitants of this world. Days that are strikingly similar to worship of the archenemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that the shamans used the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure their harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics. Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable defenseless world where night blasts out the air.
Oh, okay, that makes sense for mandrakes, I guess.
By the time 5 outposts had been swallowed in by the darkness, the last astropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Kalkazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, or this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to use for the good of humanity.
Interesting. That sounds reasonable.
Henrix, make sense of this for me. Am I going mad? Or is your college engaging in flagrant heresy here? Emelina is operating under the assumption that any and all methods are acceptable in the war against the enemies of humanity. Her reasoning is not infallible, however. It does contain a gain of trust.
Why do you highlight it with blue? My influence has made Hendrix more merciful. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder why. Is it because I have Iliad and Marsha? He just kind of gets used to it. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, I guess. So I guess there are like 2 paths for Hendrix, right? He can either become like a dogmatic sort of aligned, or he can go like a renegade, right? So I guess this is like the renegade variation of this scene. Yeah. I don't know how I achieved this myself. I mean, I have Iliad and Marajai. I'm engaged in lots of various heresies myself, so I guess that's not exactly surprising. There are like quite a few opportunities.
If I'm to form an assessment of your actions, I must know the purpose of the ritual we interrupted when we arrived. Answer me.
Emelina lifts her gaze upward.
It will rid this world of its year-long night, and the mandrakes of their total advantage over us.
Mandrakes have an advantage over you because you're just like... You have nothing. You have like a bunch of people who are not really at level to fight mandrakes in the first place.
It will force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of war forging, and you, son.
Okay, this sounds actually kind of cool. Complete madness, but kind of cool.
This is madness. Madness, pride, and monstrous, daggering heresy.
The next voice is barely audible. Okay, I completely fucked up the voice acting here. As if his throat has closed up in shock. Abelard's eyes widen in astonishment.
Creator, star? God Emperor's grace. What creatures could live in the light? A star born using the powers of the arch enemy.
I know a few places in the Corona's expense that could do as the new sun. God, I really hate this question. God damn it! It's just, yeah.
Well, tell me what happened to the people of this world first. all the other survivors are here in the tunnel. The rest are dead, or worse than dead. They're in the clutches of the monsters from Gamora. Our last Astropus died when his mind was invaded by a warp entity. It used his side trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces that I summoned to our aid. The chapel with the demented Voxcast? What is going on there?
Melina bows her head.
A side experiment. A way for exhausted and frightened people to find comfort in a high power.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. It's kind of chill, you know, you can like fall asleep while listening to it.
However, I had the services stopped. Several people succumbed to the pernicious influence of the atmosphere and went insane, but the people blamed it on the voices from the walks.
Okay, let's ask the first question, I guess.
What do you mean? You mean you discovered the ritual for creating a sun here? Really? I'm buried under silica and granite.
Granite? Whatever.
Our knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. But my memories contain thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscripts, tomes and scrolls. Contact with any of those is supposed to guarantee instant death. But the preachers who claim these are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods.
God, I need to... I'm sorry. I need to drink the water.
Ah, that is enough.
Hendrik's voice shakes with bridal fury.
I have heard all the justifications and complaints 100 times before. No purpose can justify what you have brought here. Who you have become. Who I have become. Interrogator von Calyx. I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is predestined to become, if they are able to see through to the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of the Oblationists, while he chose the Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari.
Wait. What? What? Kalkazar is an alliance with Drukhari. Ha. Okay.
Emelina, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the rogue trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence.
I like how Hendrix immediately shut off this line of conversation. Yes, yeah. Hendrix,
do I have to remind you of your NDA? No. You already started. So you may as well continue the conversation. Why? It's just a philosophical rhetoric, referring to old men with a weakness for demagogy. Actions are being driven by this philosophy. Interrogator von Calyx. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitor's. Why, we're talking about the fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical. No less dangerous than I am. Except I am not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity, using a broader range of tools.
The gossip.
What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emelina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in the mind of subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The arch-enemy has been gnawing at you from the within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You have crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decisions would have done the same as me, to protect the Imperium's domain, to deliver a preemptive strike, even on Valancius.
Emelina whips around to you.
You are a simple mortal, endowed with a huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position?
Would I do the same thing? Would Tav do the same thing? He probably would, right? He probably would.
Yes. Fear and cowardice are the worst enemies of the Imperium's defenders. After everything you endured, after everything you witnessed, you are agreeing with her?
Hendrix falls silent and looks at Emelina.
It doesn't matter. I won't allow the sorcery to happen. Your operational reminiscence block clearly has some gaps in its data.
Emelina shakes her head spitefully. Her eyes filled with shakes her head spitefully. Oh god. How do you even do that? How do you even shake head spitefully?
The only one to answer my call. And you turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favored sorcerer, a Casbalican renegade. Oh yes, Interrogator von Calyx. Xavier Calcazar, stalwart little soldier. You will die just like Tanakia.
Emelina Iona Lichtenhardt. Hendrix begins stiffly formal before breaking off.
Tanakia? What do you know about Tanakia?
Emelina shakes her head. Not spitefully. This time she's not shaking her head spitefully.
You don't even know what the fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it.
Strange sound causes the sage to fall silent. He turns toward the tunnel. But no, one kind of demon will appear out of this. Oh no, it's mandrakes. Did he just kill her? Did Hendrix kill her? I have no idea what just happened. She just fell.
Creatures. Oh, I wish to
I think
vivisect
so.
you.
Okay. Are mandrakes also cats? I mean, they're Drukhari. right? Or like former Drukhari. I think they can be considered cats, of course. Very, very unique type of cats. Kind of like harlequins in a sense. In that case, yes. Okay, I didn't expect this fight to be challenging. So let's see. Iliad, stay here. Abelard, take the front with Marja and Hendrix. You know the drill, boys. And Tav with Cassia will do the cheering. Also, apparently Dira does not call Hendrix Iceman in Russian, but Lidishka. Wait, does not? You mean does not call Hendrix Iceman? Wait, you mean Idira does call Hendrix Iceman? So wait, she calls him Lidishka in Russian localization? Yes, it's basically Lidishka is icicle. Actually, wait a second. Let me check what icicle exactly is. Yes. It is. Lidishka means icicle, like small ice, piece of ice. Yeah, it's kind of like what do you call it? Like a cute form of a word, you know, like a very informal kind of like cute way to say that. Lidishka. It's like you could say like more literate translation would be a small cute piece of ice, you know. Diminutive, is it? What's what diminutive means? Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's very cute. If you're being very cute if you use this word, you know. And if you call it someone else, Lidishka, it's kind of, I guess. Wait, actually, we didn't really get a lot of like. God, that's kind of sad. We didn't really get a lot of conversations, right, between Idira and Hendrix, because we don't really, you know, use Idira in our party, right? Yeah, it would be interesting to see interactions between them. Unfortunate. Apparently, Hendrix is very kind to her. The Psyker solidarity. Okay, Abelard. Okay, let me apply all the buffs. God, I love applying the buffs. I love applying buffs so much. I just enjoy clicking and clicking again. It's just the best thing about this game. And offers to coach her so she is not in danger from her opponents. Oh, really? Ah, that's. Of course, Hendrix would do that. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice there was a Mandrake standing there. Holy shit, that was some tennis moment. Okay.
It is handled.
Do you think he'll just die from one attack? I think so, right? Yes.
Watch. Yeah.
Let me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I did not want that one to move, but okay. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard.
That is foolishness.
What? Why cannot use this? Okay. Well, I'll use the extra action on.
Don't distract me.
Marja then, sure.
Build.
Oh, there are more Hendricks from B. Oh my. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Iliad is exposed now. Okay, Iliad. Now you have to run away. Yeah.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Miss. Nice. I love to see it.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Oh yes, so yeah.
If it serves
Don't
your
forget to mark
cause.
everyone. I also love marking everyone. Okay, Hendrix will have to take on these
Let's see to it.
mandrakes from behind.
For the throne's glory.
Takes the sound damage. That's fine. Okay.
High momentum.
Okay, Abelard.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
And this with damage. Ultimate. Oh wait, yeah, let's use this one enemy first.
Indeed. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I'll depart. Wait, do you? Abelard has 22 movement points. He can walk across the whole area. What? How did I get that? How? How did I acquire this? I can just walk across the whole area and just get to this guy. How? Wow, that's okay. I will take it. It's so funny that, you know, for a grandpa, he's the most mobile character in my party. It's just his legs are just wow. They're functioning. They're like at their peak form, honestly. Okay, that's a lot more enemies. Deal is better. Okay, whatever. I think I need to heal. Yeah, let's heal Iliad.
Schemes.
So I can remove the burning, right? Is this, I believe? Yes. Okay, let's give extraction to Marjai.
And why would I do that?
Okay.
Watch. With grace and malice, it is Hannah.
154 damage. Nice.
Don't distract me.
Oh, this guy's already dead. Oh, okay.
Watch.
Alright.
Emperor, give me strength.
I didn't provoke opportunity attack, unfortunately.
me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not
Okay, now I
dare
cannot give it
ask.
to him. Alright, cool.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, I have some allies actually. I didn't even notice that I have allies in this place. Okay.
Just designate a target.
Yeah, I cannot shoot them? No, I can shoot them. I guess none of them are marked. Yeah, I guess I can do this, right? Sure. Okay, this guy's dead. Good, I can mark all
I
of them now.
understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I think I'm slowly starting to understand how really it works. At least like the build that I have. That is kind of like all about marking as many enemies as I can.
If I must.
Yeah, this guy's dead now too.
I deal death with my hands.
Moving out!
It's kind of cool that these guys came from the Shadow of the Fan. Yeah, they're also big endurers.
I won't go down easy.
Of course, Hendrix. Don't worry about this.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Gosh. But maybe I should use the staff more, right? Yeah.
Let's see to it.
It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done.
I must not falter.
The walking animation. Wait, I think. Wait. Do they share the same walking animation with with Harlequin? Right? With the Nocturnal Oblivion. God. They do, they do. Of course they are cats. Of course they are. It's so, yeah, I love that walking animation. It's just so cute, so mischievous, you know, yeah, it's like, oh yes, I'm going to do some evil things or something, you know? Just the energy that it radiates.
What if... A genius at work.
Oh yes, I think I need to keep healing Iliad. She's kind of fragile.
Let's see.
59 health is not a lot of health in this economy. And probably... Oh, I can't give... Fuck, I fucked up. Yeah, let's remove the burning from Maharaja.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master. Kneel before me, pray thing! With grace and manners. A euphoria of anguish! It is handled.
Nice. What else? Can Cassia just insta-kill these guys?
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me?
And can Maharaja finish
If you
this
insist,
one?
Lord Captain.
He can. That was nice. Very good. Very good.
Broken already.
Even so... Actually, Maharaja and Cassia wouldn't really make a good pair, right? Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And the poor Abelard being bullied by mandrakes in the corner. Don't worry, buddy, we'll help you very soon.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors guide me.
Really?
This tedium is beneath me. I approach the designated position.
For some reason, the camera moved for a second on the Emelina. Wait, you can see that she's actually marked. Oh, I guess she's not dead. She's just kind of like knocked out or something. I see, I see, I see. Okay, can Hendrix...
Everyone, step aside.
Yeah, Hendrix needs new help, Abelard. For sure.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
My reckoning will be swift.
Oh, the attack before death that they make can actually be a range attack. It kind of complicates things a little bit. Because now it's kind of... it's unpredictable. Because now I have... if before I thought I could actually like play around their, you know, this mechanic of theirs by, you know, placing my characters so carefully. That kind of makes it just meaningless, really, because they can reach your characters even if you know, they are not in a close range distance, which kind of, I don't know, kind of undermines, I feel like, the whole point of it. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Wait, you cannot... what do you mean you cannot attack? Abelard, what's going on?
At your beck and call.
Follow my lead.
Whatever. Look at the The dodge, God, the dodging. Like this animation just looks beautiful in the dodge, you know? Oh, they're just like they're so slowly like moving your way out of the shotgun. Ah. What am I doing? How long am I? Okay, how long am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to do something here? Something specific? I don't know. Wait, he lost his health actually when I buffed him. That's so weird.
Don't distract me.
All right. Wait, can you? Oh yeah, he can reach him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, opportunity attack. Nice.
Schemes.
Oh, this one couldn't even do anything. Interesting. Oh, I am. Oh, God, I have to turn on the lamps. Okay, all this time I was just fighting them for no reason. Ah, I see. All right. I mean, the icon is kind of just there, right? It's not like it's not. You can notice it, right? It's. I think they tried to show it with the shadow effect in many cutscenes, show them materialize. Yeah, they did. They have this like the shadowy sort of area, right?
I need a foothold.
I didn't read it as something that I need to extinguish necessarily. Yeah, now it works. Not super effective, you know. Oh my god, why did I attack with a staff?
The road take you.
I wish that maybe at least some characters, you know, would say something about it. Like, no, maybe we should turn on the light sources or something. That would be nice. Just some hint. I don't even need it to be like an explicit objective or something. Yeah, I need to turn on... What? The lamp turned off. What? Oh, I have to... Do I have to do it at once? Is it what's happening here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. But basically I have like one round for this. Sure. Okay, let's do this.
Let's see.
I mean, Marajai will not reach it. So yeah, I'll just focus on these guys with him.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Okay, Cassia. Yeah, Cassia can give extra. No, yeah. She is not upward. She's like actually very bad at walking around. Alright. I think Hendrix can probably reach this lamp.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
The problem is, I think with these lamps, it's kind of...
To the heretics.
They are not even readable as lamps, actually. Like, when you look at this model, does it scream to you that I am a light source? Does it scream to you that... I don't remember, in the beginning, were these lamps on? In the cutscene? Yeah, it just screams I'm a stick. So I think like this is one of the reasons that you just kind of like might have some issue. Oh my god, Hendrix, why you have -6? Why? God, he's so weak. Hendrix, please, I beg you.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Okay, I mean next turn. Next turn you should be able to
Let's see to it.
do this. Oh, okay. God, this is so awkward. Do you see what's happening with Abelard? He's literally blocked by Mendrix. He cannot get close to the lamp because of the Mendrix. He's just...
It will be done.
He's just stuck with them. Okay, buddy, you can't do this. Absolute. Okay. Huh. Sure.
Moving out.
Okay, immediately turn it back on. That was not nice.
Let's see.
High momentum.
I will savor your delectable agony.
Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to, or maybe I'm supposed to like heal them while having the lights on or something like this. Which means Maharaja can, so Maharaja can go and help others, I think. This lamp no longer will spawn any enemies for me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay, okay.
I won't object to it.
A gust of cold wind ruffles your hair. What? Oh, that's probably the warp thing, I think.
Be gone.
Okay, good. Can attack again. Let's not do it. Wow, Iliad almost died there. That was pretty close.
You cannot force me, Alantak.
No, no, they're coming! Ah, fuck.
Just a minor setback.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, I think I can go like there. Where's Hendrix? And help. Okay. Okay, Hendrix can keep attacking. What?
Let's
How?
see to it.
Your reckoning is due.
Oh, I don't. How did Hendrix manage to do like 4 attacks in there? I don't know,
Follow my lead.
but I'll take it. Yeah, Umbelar probably won't be able
I will do
to
my duty.
heal, especially with a parry. Yeah.
It will be done. Indeed.
I must not falter.
Okay, extra turn to Marjai. Yes. Marjai will. He's not very good at walking too. Oh, actually, not. That's not true. What do I think about it?
Malice. Don't kneel before.
And Iliad is alive somehow? Are we done? I think we're done. Oh. Yeah, I am... I guess I kind of like this encounter in terms of like flavor. Using light sources to ward off mandrakes is very on point, I guess. Yeah, I wish there was some kind of telegraphing in a in the form of at least like characters telling you something. Because I definitely kind of prolonged the fight for no reason for myself there. Emelina lets out an agonized moan.
Wasted all my work, all my preparation, all for nothing. Emelina Iona Lichtenhart, in the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Order.
Hendrik's eyes are fixed on Emelina, but she does not look at him, and the interrogator turns his gaze on you.
The fate of its fallen members is a matter of the Order. Heretical archives, artifacts, obtained in the excavation and other assets in Lichtenhart's possession, I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide what becomes of Tonfor and its people. What is your verdict?
Okay, so the planet is fucked up, right, because of the mandrakes. This world is basically lost. Do I care about the people? The people can be tainted by chaos, which can backfire if I take them on the ship. But that's okay, we can deal with this.
Yes, I shall take the survivors of the planet. So be it, Lord Captain. Now, as for Emelina, you are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Tanakia Kalbergaria. Will that be necessary, Emelina?
More food for Marajay.
Yeah. No, interrogator von Kallax.
The sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper.
I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I am almost certain that Tanakia Kalbergaria was eliminated on the orders of Xavier Kalkazar after being deemed a volatile element.
Hendrik's face is mask of disbelief and anger.
You are lying!
Let's just listen in silence and enjoy the scene.
I saw one of Kalkazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a flitting glimpse, but it's in my memory like a picked recorder. It was long enough for its contents to be imprinted in my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself wasn't an interrogation transcript. The final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know how someone leaves the Lord Link Inquisitor's retinue. Interrogator von Kallax.
Oh god, my throat.
Tanaka as a Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Wherever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of its strengths, Kalbergaria was invaluable. Why would he do this?
Emilia looks up at Hendrix, her eyes full of despair.
I do not know. Interrogator von Kallax. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know why, if I should blame the war for the lack of responses for my calls for help, or if Kalkazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission and of Xavier's true purpose here on the Expanse was likely why he chose to bury the secret, and Tanaka along with it. Melina breaks off. The operational data indicate that you are the retinue's primary torture specialist. Interrogator Von Calyx. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanaka's interrogation. And one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered your Calcazar other servants. Henrik, sir? Henrik says nothing for several seconds, staring into space. At last he begins to speak. Melina Iona Lichtenhardt. Your knowledge is of particular interest to the Inquisition. Before your fate is decided, I will carry out the necessary procedures to extract the information from you. You can assist by providing access to your reminiscence blocks. However, unsealing the inaccessible block will require greater force. Torture time. Yes, they'll say nothing. And it'll give you a searching look. It is not like you to be quiet, Tav. I can only guess at the reason. We are finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. It will take few hours to deal with the excavation site and what the diggers found there, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me. Well.
In this tapestry of a world,
Yeah, this planet turned out to be even in terms of like the size of a space that we actually like, traverse. Is it like one of the shortest planets we visited so far? It's been like 2 short kind of like very small kind of rooms. They had like 2 encounters, one in each, and that's it. Yeah, I just... It's especially, it's a kind of like the memory of the Final Fantasy VII stream. The memory of the city, at the end. God, I wish we had something like this in the Warhammer 40k setting. It was, yeah, it's just like the sense of place, like the way it felt so lively and just and lived and I mean it's kind of, I guess, yeah, it's a bit inadequate to ask this of Rogue Trader, but still. What is going on here? What am I looking right now? Like 2 dots? Accept 2... What am I supposed to accept? Game? It is kind of sinister, actually. Kind of ominous. I mean, I guess I will accept it, sure. Also, Franzi will get her revenge for our slander of her playstyle in September? In September? Oh, wait. September. Be afraid? Be very afraid? What? September. She will get her revenge for our slander of her playstyle. Huh? I am so intrigued by this. I don't know if I'm afraid yet, but I am very intrigued by this. You will see. Okay, this is very intriguing. God, September.
September. Why, Mono? Do you know how many months it is until September? It's like, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 months. What happens in September? What happens in September? A revenge on Paul Slander of a playstyle. September. I mean, the Elden Ring DLC comes out in June, not September. So it's some game comes out in September? It is not Elden Ring. Is it some game? Some game. September. I only know that the only game that I know that comes out in September is Space Marine 2 because I'm working on it. I don't. It's September. Yep. What? She. Huh? She will. Wait. She's intending to play Space Marine 2. Oh, I mean, well, chugging milk. Why milk? Why milk? Why? Isn't she more of a tea drinker? But okay. Oh, okay. That will be interesting to watch, and it's because you're lactose intolerant. Oh no. God, why? Oh my God, this is you're just this is just cruel. This is beyond any reasonable cruelty. Okay, so she intends to play Space Marine 2. Okay, all right. Yeah, I am. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, okay, alright. Alright, I am definitely a little bit afraid, okay? Not scared, just a little bit afraid. Just a little. Is it like actually pure out of spite or something, right? Because she's not into Warhammer 40k, right? As far as I know. And she's not into Space Marines, as far as I'm aware. What is like the reasoning here? Is just the actual revenge for the slander? Okay, what do we have here?
Raver here on the Vox line, Lord Captain. Good thing we are getting out of here. We're already getting reports from the lower decks. Thinking coming through the bulkheads. People going insane and the like. Just one last thing. What's to be done with the planet?
Interesting. I know she did like the rogue trade and some lore things, so it's not purely revenge. 90%. 10%. Okay. It's a bit of a that's a bit of a shame. Damn, because it's Space Marine. It's fucking Space Marine. Unless she likes Space Marines. But she, based on our conversation about Ulfar, that's not the impression that I got. Yeah. It's just. I mean, I guess there is some interesting parts in relation to sort of expanding like lore of Warhammer 40k, I guess. Yeah, it's Space Marines. It's Titus and Titus killing Tyranids and chaos stuff. You know what? I think I will go heretical route. Because. Yeah, destroying the place where we landed, collapse the mine and wall of the source of time. I don't know actually. Do I want to go dogmatic here? Not like heretical gives us any sort of benefit. Titus, we talked about him, we came up with headcanons to make him cute? These headcanons to make him cute. Okay, when the time comes, I'll be very interested to listen to them. I guess at this point, I don't think there's any reason for me to get dogmatic points, right? I have iconoclast and heretical points, so I'll go heretical.
This world to serve the arch enemy.
No reaction. Okay. We also know someone else who worked on it from school, so it is interesting to check out. Wait, you know someone who worked on Space Marine 2 from school? Really? From school. Oh, that's interesting. As a lecturer from MoCap. Oliver? Wait! You know Oliver? Oliver Hollis? The head who is he? I think he's actually creative director, right? He's like a creative director and the mock-up director. Wow. Okay, all right. Wow, he was a lecturer in he did some lectures in German school. Huh. You mean like university, I imagine, right? Not school, like not like that school, but university, I mean, right? 1 week workshop at our uni. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I did not know he did that. Huh. All right. Okay, that's wow. What is the phrase? The world is a small place. That's one thing that I did not expect to come out, but okay. All right. All right. So what are we doing now? Abelard, right? Abelard. So I kind of want to keep today's stream on a bit of a shorter side. So I think I'll just do the Abelard quest, right? Yeah, I think I'll stream maybe 4 hours today because I have actually lots of work to do after the stream. Okay. So Abelard is on Darkness. We need to save his granddaughter, right? This is the Darkness, yes. So let's go this way. The Plasma Drive crew is begging for help. Mean and graceful warp creatures, laughing merrily, have caused a massacre in the drive bay. I love the description of the seen and graceful, probably demonettes, the Slaanesh. And more people are losing their minds and joining carnage. The lunacy has to be stopped. Again, I don't really care about this. I don't want to have another encounter. It is kind of remember. Yeah, I think at this point this is my favorite encounter, pretty much. The warp encounter where you wake up alone in your chambers, in your bedroom or something. No, that was not bedroom. It was like the little area in the fountain, right? Sauna, whatever. Where you got ambushed by a horde of enemies, and then when you're overwhelmed by the feeling of despair, the Abelard comes, and then the rest of your party comes to your help. And at that time, I thought are we going to get more of encounters like this? And we didn't really get any more encounters like this. It's kind of sad. That's kind of unfortunate because God, I wish there were more of stuff like that, right? Yeah, it really left an impression that after it was Act 2, right? So after decades. No, that's not the word. Dozens and dozens of hours I still remember it like really dearly to my heart. Like that was like actual like memorable encounter, you know, that you remember. And yeah, that's kind of unfortunate that they didn't really continue doing more of that stuff. But oh well. Again, the same stuff, sure. Or it's just, I think like one of the problems with these encounters would that give you choice of whether like, oh, you can actually fight by yourself, or you can just do this automatically and we'll just remove a bunch of cargo from you. It's just, I feel like this is very unequal choice. You know, I feel like most of the players would decide to skip the fights. Unless maybe you receive more experience if you like do the fight yourself. But I'm just, yeah, I really don't see the reason to do it and fight manually. Mundus Valantius. Bum, 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 bum. Speaking of revenge, I hope Wolfen will stream Elden Ring DLC. That's what I'm looking forward to. Also, actually, no, she probably will be able to complete Dark Souls 3 when you know, until June, till the end of June, right? Probably. We probably will stream it. I am thinking myself to stream it because there was for quite some time, you know, I thought about like, do I want to stream Elden Ring? Because I think that's very, you know, from software games, like they're very interesting to sort of analyze in terms of like their level design, right? And Elden Ring is especially because it's like it's open world kind of game. But at the same time, I'm not good at these games, so yeah, we'll see. Oh, the colony. Remember the colony development? What a important and interesting system to engage with. Let's see, what do I have? Profit, people, profit, complacency, efficiency, purity, and people. Nah, whatever. I'll just go for Okay, before I descend, let me take a short break. Just a very short break. Be back in a moment. Alright. Let's go. Let's save the Abelard. Well, not Abelard, I guess. His daughter. Granddaughter, right? Yeah. The same party. Okay, so do I want Argenta? Same question. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Let's see. The use of this artwork as in the game is just funny to me. Oh, what's going on here?
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. No need to crowd around. Governor Drivester will take care of everything. This is ridiculous. Such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's palace.
Abelard, that's a bit too close. I mean, I don't mind, but can you like step a little bit to the left? You're confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of the Darganus nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says,
Your Lordship, we are honored by your presence.
Okay, let's first examine the... Oh my god, look at the chances, not high. Let's examine the assailants. Medicite has succeeded. The bodies of assailants are studded with many augmetics, but upon closer inspection you realize that they are not merely implants. Their construction makes clear that the deceased were not humans, but in fact rare high-functioning servitors? What? Huh? Abelard frowns.
As far as I know, House Gaprak has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as a gift in the past. Also, this is my first time seeing one myself.
Yeah, the Gapraks, the fanboys, the Mechanicus fanboys, right? I was very sympathetic to them because... Yeah, I was, because, you know, we are both thirsting for Mechanicus. Point at the dead bodies.
What is a smash? You see, your Lordship, those people wanted to attack.
The warden clears his throat.
Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Ellen Waite, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the Rogue Trader. The Palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Why is the Governor not here to greet the Rogue Trader? I do not know, your Lordship. Perhaps he's,
The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard.
You could probably find him in the throne room, where the Governor intends to put House Versarion on trial. And where is the Court Chancellor, Clementia Versarion? I think she's with the rest of the House Versarion, detained in the throne room. That is, Governor Driveston has gathered all of the Darganus nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Versarion.
Okay. So we have a court. Interesting.
Patience?
Interesting.
My nerves are frayed.
And a Gaprax. Gaprax servitors. I'm not sure how the Gebricks are connected to this. All right. Oh yes. Okay. Stronger together. Do my part. Under 40 Imperial gains. Okay, sure. Gains +5 movement and restores 3 charges hunt down of prey. Or Tension. Okay, so probably need to pick up everything that has something to do with damage, right? Additional, their attacks cannot be dodged. Yes, let's take this. To the weapon current rate of fire. War, awareness, persuasion, commerce, demolition, and another one who kills an enemy's critical hit. Removes target difficulty deflection. Or ballistic skill. Against Xenos and demon creatures. Okay, sure. Control shot. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's just not that great.
Xenos biology is different from human biology. I wish I had the opportunity to study firsthand what causes the greatest pain to enemies of humanity.
You hide behind duty, but in reality, you crave others' suffering as much as I do. How does it feel to know that you and I are alike? No need to answer. I can sense your agonizing rage.
The cats are fighting.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
It's true, I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Versarion. Apology, my lord, but you cannot go any further. Garner Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous, I shall complain. Move over, let his lordship, the rogue traders, through. Did they all bow in sync? That was... Damn, the ability on Darganus is built different. Oh, that's a drive stem. Alright, I forgot, what was his voice? Just, your lordship! 'Tis in no order! No, I think that was it. Garner Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air, so suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Did I? Okay, I think it's... yeah. Clementia Versarian. Clementia tries to take a step toward you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors. The governor's words, directed at Clementia, are harsh. They're echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles.
We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements. But do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty?
Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard and replies, a faint shadow of a doubt in his voice.
We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I'm sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling. Why are there, first of all, tell me why there are dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon.
Drivestem bows once again, trying to placate you.
You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Well, what happened on Darganus in my absence? When we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently waited news of your return. But then Darganus was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was a sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to squash the revolt, so not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the, I'm ashamed to even say it aloud in front of you, your lordship, the rumors of circulating among the higher houses.
The governor stammers and takes a deep breath.
Some were calling Posiodorus Truhair to be instead installed as the head of your house. Conrad Voigtwer. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the trade protectorate.
Draftstam stops talking, watching you with a tense expression.
When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Versarians.
I'm so curious. It's like, the Conrad is such a funny character. Like, I thought the way he played, the way, like, game, presented him in the prologue, I was thinking he was, like, some kind of, like, important villain, you know, that we would have to face and like an encounter time and time again, you know. No. We did not encounter him a single time in Act 2 and 3. Not a fucking... No, not at all. Some characters talked about him, and, you know, in Darganus specifically, right? When I am going to meet him? When I'm going to meet the little guy, you know, the shy little guy. We saw his ghost, I guess? I don't even remember his ghost. When did we meet his ghost? Oh, we meet when Marja was torturing us, right? Yeah, I guess we saw the... Oh, no, we in the opera. In the anatomical opera of Tervantius, right? Yeah, it's... I'm just so curious. Is he going to appear like right in the end and just die immediately or something? What's going on here? I don't know. That's such a weird way of treating a character, you know, just like 99% of the game he's doing something in the background. But remember his portrait. His portrait was so cool. The guy was just like his mysterious aura. Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird. That's a very long anticipation. That's some anticipation for sure. That can turn some people into skeletons. I don't know.
Drive, Sam. You aren't accusing one of Dargonus' leading noble houses of treason without our airtight evidence, are you?
Also, I think his portrait got a story update. Like you mean his portrait changes? Well, I would like to see it, I guess. It's not like a... Oh god. Yeah, I'm curious to see him, I guess, but honestly, there's a good chance I won't even notice the differences because I don't even remember well how his old portrait looked like.
Of course, I have evidence, your lordship. The investigation has established that members of the Versarian family, which is responsible for both Dargonus' fleet and its logistics, use their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants.
You will notice? Okay. So I assume his new portrait is very evil then, if you the way you phrased it.
Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius.
The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly but avoids meeting your eye.
Oh my, is it his son? Oh my god, oh my.
Damn, I can see some. He's okay. He's a nice son. What can I say? Yeah, damn. Okay. Alright, that might be not as easy a case as I thought initially.
Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of members of House Versarion. If it was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rotator to the true quote-unquote heir.
Cornelius is also a very good name. True to that. Let's look closer at the governor's son. Awareness test succeeded. Noticing the close attention of the Rotator, the young man averts his gaze. His long face is sweating and he presses his dry lips together tightly into a thin line. He seems to be afraid of something. He is shy. I think I know who wrote it. Yeah. This screams her. I do like the descriptions. Yes.
Well, first of all, what are the charges against the House Versarion? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrections. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the Imperial ties, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Arbites is expected to arrive on Darginus shortly, and before they do, we are obliged to identify and punish those responsible. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Versarion denies all charges laid against it. Clementia glances at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Darginus, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy. So much so that we failed to notice a web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. Who is this guy to the left? Well, let's speak to the heads of the houses present. I do support the governor's accusations. The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances, the noble lords averting their gazes and the noble ladies hiding behind their fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Macarius Sorback. Of course it's this guy. It's him who I fucked with, right? Because with his wife, right? That's the one, I think. Death. Death to him. Oh god, what is the voice? I don't remember.
Over his many years of service, Governor Drivestem earned Theodorus' trust, and he holds his high office for a reason.
Sorback's tone is stern and imperious.
On behalf of House Sorback, I support his accusations.
And this is his wife, right? Regina Sorback, right? My apologies, your lordship, but I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile, then turns her gaze on her husband. Of course, I agree with my husband. Governor Drysdale would not press charges against anyone if he were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed. Yeah, his wife will be thankful. I remember that encounter. It was truly something. I think anyone here would agree that anyone who ever doubts the authority of the true rogue trader should be prosecuted. I am sure, your lordship, that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Regina bows to you deferentially while maintaining eye contact with you. Toriana Gapper. Okay, so this is the Mechanicus fanboys. What else it was? I don't remember. I didn't give it any words. Your lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valancius and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty. And so, House Gaprak thinks his charges against House Versarion to be sound. The Augmetics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. Timorous? I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital.
Sabotaging logistics, riots,
Conspiracy? Ah, the case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I'm certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies.
Okay, so it's going to be a lot of talking.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Let's go, let's talk to Versarians first. Your lordship, these accusations against my family simply make no sense. I'm the besiege you to speak with Clementia. Okay, let's talk with Clementia then. As you draw closer, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Versarian family. Clementia, tied and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. God, I want to grab some snackies. Do I? I'm sorry, I want to grab some snacks actually. I'm a little bit hungry, so should have do it before. Okay. I'll be back very quickly with something to it. Yeah. Хочу попробовать. Oh, you have tiramisu. Oh my god, that's very good snack. Honestly, that's not. That's a tiramisu is above being called snack. It's like a dessert, right? Well, I have what do you call it? Let me check. Let me use Google Translate. I don't know what you call it in English. I have what you call syrnik. Wait, no, that's not right. Really? That's not the okay. No. That's not the right translation. I don't think so. No, the Google translated as
Serniki.
Okay, I don't understand it, but this is basically what I have. Let me show it to you. This is it. It's like it's made of what do you call it? God damn it. Let me cottage cheese? Really? That's what it Wow, okay, I didn't know that you call it cottage cheese. But yeah, they're very nice. And I mean, I guess like in Russian word syrniki, there is literally the word syr in them, which is means cheese, you know, in Russian. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, it's thankfully I can eat the cottage cheese thankfully, like a few times a week, right? Yeah. Small blessings. Thank you. Let me grab food first. You know, like one thing that is kind of I noticed on streams that is kind of annoying. Whenever I get hungry, like the experience of hungriness, it's like multiplied by 10. I actually like feel weak, you know, like physically. I just when I'm hungry, you know, and it's I don't know, it's just really unpleasant. Thirsty Twitter artists have started doing Warhammer power washing fan art. Good. I am happy to hear that. That's a good news. I played some power washing simulator yesterday, and it's honestly it's a nice game actually to like, you know, if you want to chill, if you want to like listen to some podcast, you know, and get busy. And it's just like it is very satisfying to clean stuff. So they kind of delivered on this very nicely. It is very good. And you know what's it's so funny that it actually has co-op. So you can actually clean things together with your friends, which is fascinating. I am yeah, pretty wholesome. And I do hope for Warhammer campaign? Can you call it campaign? I don't know, like level. They will keep releasing new miniatures. That would be fantastic. Like, to be able to clean like the whole list of vehicles, you know, and robots and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, the water. I need. Sorry. I hope that was not very loud. Alright. Your lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words. Accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the Garner are severe, but I can only assure you of this, and swear in my own honor. We are not guilty of the crimes that House Versarion is being accused of.
Clement here. A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belying his stern facade. You were acting head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each other and every family member. And now you are being accused of treason and collusion against a rogue trader, and the entire family is facing death. How could you let that happen?
Yeah, the grandpa is disappointed. I don't know, Abelard, maybe show some support first. Like, what's going on with this? Yeah, I don't know.
The governor claims you forged documents and then administratum.
The fleet is a primary remit of House Versarion. It is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerics in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all this problem was the calculations performed in the Administratum. In one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could not even obtain any clarification on the matter.
By the way, the attackers were high-functioning servitors, ones that looked closer to ordinary humans. Do you know anything about them?
Servitors? Is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow, deep in thought. I've encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak.
Well, I want to find out what is going on here, and who is the real mastermind behind all of this. Where should I start?
I'm afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of the other houses, eavesdrop on their retinue, and perhaps you will hear something unusual. Okay. I guess our initial lead is Gaprak folks, right? The Lord and Lady sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprak, are standing in a half circle around Toriana and her son Vicent? Okay, anyway, the bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large ornate augmatics. Toriana Gaprak curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent.
Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding.
The click, her visor oculars swivel to the Sinestral.
Ah, beloved, it must be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue trader to reach. Do you think the accusations against the Versarian family are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your lordship. I do think Governor Drystem's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles might have a reason to be a party to such conspiracy?
She thinks for several moments before replying.
Pardon my bluntness, your lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to do the unthinkable. Well, how about this? I have examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? Yeah.
It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed, whispers bounce from one family to another.
Impossible! We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors. A blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. Well, whatever your name is, I wish to speak to you.
We're alone.
Ready to serve your lordship. How may I help you? Well, what do you make of the charges against the Versarian family? Could they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but
Wyson's, oh my god, his name is driving me insane. Winston, he will be Winston. Voice trails off and seems to retreat into himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath.
I'm also not sure that the House Versarian had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. Well, I know you care for Astarte Versarian. Are you prepared to watch her die?
Winston's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and other family members. What other family members? Buddy, you are alone here. Okay.
There is something you ought to know, your lordship. Today I noticed one of my family members to be in odd, uncharacteristic mood. Helen Gaprak is my paternal second cousin once removed. May the Emperor save his soul. Usually is reserved and self-possessed. Today he was frantic and anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to know well. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall, where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him.
Oh, thank you. That will do. Alright, alright. Entrance. Entrance. Huh.
What lies beyond?
Here he is.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
What is he holding? Like a flashlight or something? Like a big candle? A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free part of his skin has sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head, he does not blink, he does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. What? Huh? Okay. That was funny. Abdullah looks at the man, his eyes grim.
The colors of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. The Seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask about what happened here or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urban where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to.
Henrik leans toward the dead man.
A familiar sight. There are poisons that rapidly damage the nervous system, causing paralytic spasms throughout the body once injected. The victims usually suffocate slowly and painfully, unable to call for help.
Oh, let's examine the body. Fuck, we failed the test. The Iliad watches you examine the body before pointing to the neck.
Look closer.
There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by the seam needle. Let's search the pockets. You discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find folded piece of a paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials AG. H. Gaprak? H. Who's H? Gaprak. Well, I'll probably will be able to read it in my inventory. Okay, let's read it in the... Actually, no, I can read it here. Make sure that the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It would appear as if it was all staged to let the Versarian family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. Oh, well, let's look around. You're almost certain that wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question to put to Garner Drivestem.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
It's funny that in the dialogue, the game said that the note is signed by HG, right? But in the actual, when you open the actual note, there is no, you don't see that. that's just kind of funky.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
So I guess I'll talk to Sorbax, or rather to the wife, right? Yes. Before bowing, Sorbeck scrutinizes him with a bitter, judgmental look.
Your lordship.
Hedka Sorbeck, looking like a younger copy of his father. Stands at a slight distance, close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius' wife. the game, just from the start. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Wait, okay. I think I... Wait, okay, so... I made a sort of, I don't know, a mistake. Because when I typed in the Google Translate, I typed the plural form of... I typed Signiki, which is like multiple, you know. And I forgot that sometimes it can actually fuck with Google, right? I think. So I tapped the singular form. And the Google translated it as a cheesecake. Which is also wrong. What? God, this is so weird. What? I don't know. I'm so confused by Google here. Because that's definitely not a cheesecake. Thorbeck stares at Iliad in revulsion, flickers across his face. Of course. Unknown food containing cheese, yeah. The Thorbeck Patriarch's eyes are trained on Maharaja. It seems as if the air itself has grown heavy. With visible effort, Thorbeck turns his gaze back to him. Oh boy, he does not like my cats. Yeah. Your lordship. I'm delighted that you have chosen to grace us with your attention. Okay, we're kissing her hand. Okay, of course, it's just the first action we're going to do. We're kissing her hand.
Oh, I'm honored, Lady Sorbeck.
Noticing your gesture, Regina, right? Readily extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured.
Why, how kind of you to say, your lordship.
Burning eyes fixed on you, Sorbeck straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife. Now I wonder if there are bows in on it. If the wife is a tactic. Bows in on it. So like they're like... You mean like they're scheming together? Actually? Like if Regina and her husband made a deal that she would seduce the Rogueship. That would be an interesting twist, actually. Yeah, it would kind of add a sort of additional layer to that. To this whole... For political benefits, and now he suffers because she's very into it. Overly so.
Set against the doom and gloom of current events, and your husband's door family. You look especially dazzling today, Regina.
Persuasion test succeeded. A flirtatious spark flares in beautiful lady's.
Really, your lordship? I am glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today.
Macarius almost barks. Each sword striking like a hammer strikes metal. Oh my god, he's a dog. He's like, oh god, this is so perfect. He hates Marajai and Iliad. He hates cats. Oh, that's so funny.
Regina, step away from his lordship.
Regina's high voice almost breaks into a shriek. She interrupts her husband, retorting defiantly and disobediently. Ah, Sro, preserve you, Macarius! Just stop being so jealous and making a scene of her nothing. Just because a crude blockhead like you lacks the refinement and courtesy of Tanvol Valancius. Regina's voice drops to a whisper so that only you can hear her. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something into his head, he hears off to remove the heads of others just to prove he's in the right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, let's look closer at the Macarius. Yeah, I think she's playing us. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure she's playing us. I mean, if she's playing us, that's a good play. Because I'm buying it. Okay, let's look closely at Macarius. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Despite Sorbek's attempts to suppress his revulsion, the presence of Inhumans in your retinue undoubtedly reflects his fervent desire to eliminate the enemies of humanity. Okay, let's continue with it.
Do my companions distress you, Sorbek?
Persian test succeeded. Sorbek's face turns red, his furious gaze strained upon you. Free-flowing rage boils on every word he says.
The rogue traitor is a chosen servant of the Emperor, and one of humanity's best. By surrounding yourself with depraved Xenos who scorn the very exceptionalism of humankind, you teeter on the brink of heresy. And no privilege granted by the Emperor can blind others to that fact.
Oh, if only he knew what Tav was doing with Marajai in private. Imagine he would explode. Yeah. The thought of existing in the same sector as Xenos is revolting, but their presence in your retinue, here in the capital city of the Von Valancia Strait dynasty, enrages me. To have Xenos sullying the streets of this planet, after what we endured and under the protection of rogue traitor, no less. Sorbek takes a deep breath and exhales noisily. His rage subsides, but his burning gaze remains fixed on you. Okay, this feels like she's playing around. That does not feel honest. Or maybe that's just a wishful thinking on my part. Maybe that's just some wishful thinking. I'm telling you, yeah, I am. With a pained and distressed expression, Regina glances at her husband, her hands worrying the ruffles on her dress. Yeah, okay, I think in this particular part she was just trying to subdue her husband, basically.
Do you really... Anyway, that is also fun, but do you really believe adversarians are guilty?
There's such a... At first, I thought being able to flip with her through dialogue was a writer doing a joke, but there's such a huge focus on it. It is... I'm definitely surprised that it's... Yeah, the fact that we're kind of like continuing this here. To me, it sort of felt like a one-off sort of funky scene. Yeah, but the fact that it's actually still you know, going on is kind of sus, I guess, too.
Certainly.
Sorbeck replies without hesitation.
Governor Driveston possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that Versarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill prepared for treachery?
He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone.
My advice to House Versarion would not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not to make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Tavon Valancius seeking your advice on what House Versarion should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions.
You tell him, Abelard.
Well, who apart from the Versarians could have a motive to conspire against me?
Well, House Driveston, wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak, who lost their influence after the Kiawagama incident.
Sorbeck looks back at his family, then turns to you again.
House Sorbeck, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone would have a reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you, and oh, sincerity to your doubt.
Well, the Assalians sent it to the palace for rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gapraks could be behind the attack?
Sorbeck looks away briefly and replies to the curt laugh.
I have always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her.
Well, I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it?
Macarius looks at the note without taking it from their hands, and replies without hesitation.
No, I know nothing about this note.
Yeah, I feel like Sorbecks are not connected to this. I think it's just Driveston blackmailing the Gapraks, probably.
Well, you unveil hatred for me so obvious, Sorbeck. It is grounds enough to charge you with heresy.
I'm hearing this from you, the Emperor's servant who flouts all that is sacred, the person who seems to think the laws of the Imperium are meaningless. Macarius, now is a time when you would do well to stop and not make matters worse for yourself.
I think the opposite? Oh, okay. Alright. So, who's left? Basically only Driveston, right? I think. I mean, we can talk to this Krementia, I guess. No, nothing new. Maybe Rete? I already forgot her name. Toriana! Okay, yeah, this one.
Well, I discovered your dead body. A member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in a prayer.
Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise and turning to her family. Looks for someone among them.
Alan, it can't be.
Well, the dead man had a note on him. It mentioned some sort of debt. Ah, let me have a look. Ah, Helen, you fool! Forgive me, your lordship, but I have nothing to say. This is the first I have seen of this letter, and I have no idea what kind of death it might refer to. Well, tell me about this Helen. More, Toriana. Helen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprek. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving for better position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiawagama. In our family, some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Helen was one of them. Well, what could have happened to him then? Brianna's visor ocular fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching in the fabric of her dress. Brianna, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the One Valantia Strait dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiawagama, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gap. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were and still are more than capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance, for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Helen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapreks, all, or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved. But I suspect that they were not behind the plot against you. Helen Gaprek could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a daft puppet master. We must expose her where that is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. I am listening, my dear Abelard. You already have grounds to suspect House Sorbeck of the conspiracy in orchestrating the attempt on your life. Governor Drivestam's decision to unjustly accuse House Versarian also casts doubt on his incompetence. Tell him that you're ready to pronounce your verdict, but before you do so, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe. I have known those people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I'm sure that I'll be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on their behavior. Abelard, this is not a solid plan. Abelard. God, this is so boomerish of him to suggest it. Yeah, I know these guys. I know them for long. I can see through them. Oh my god. This is not very, it does not instill confidence in me. Governor Drivestam is surrounded by his retinue, all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggests that they all come from one family. Ah, your lordship! Thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. The governor bows and the rest hasten to follow suit. Okay. I know exactly how I'll start this dialogue. Well, tell me more about your son, Drivestam. Thank you for your interest, your lordship. But I'm not worth of it. The governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares down at the floor. Son, show due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he has had the honor of attracting the attention of the rogue trader. Hendrix narrows his eyes and glancing in you, shakes his head. What is it? Hendrix? What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, I guess he sees through Drivestem's son. I'm not sure. That's weird one.
Tell me more about your job, Cornelius. What do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Darkness. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid that a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it's clearly hard for him to do. And how did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell? That is, Administratum? When compiling reports on the last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily. Swallows noisily. I love this description. A comprehensive data analysis has shown that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering of the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I managed to single out the administrative clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following it, wait, is it the son talking or? No, that's Urban talking. Wait, that's Father and I. Okay. Father and I managed to single out the administrative clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following the orders of someone from House Verzerian. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from logistical and economic problems. Wait, but does House Versarian have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There is no conceivable way they could do all of this in a place where they do not hold any power. Before replying, the Gardener's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, tell me, my dear, what is the true reason for your nervousness? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I've spoken face to face with a rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying something wrong or forgetting something important.
He's afraid, yes. There's enough fear in this run to feed a small squad.
Marajai. Oh my god, this is... Oh god, this comment is so... God damn it. The Gardener closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt.
Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else?
Oh my god, okay.
The poor soul is so frightened. Perhaps I should leave and let Marajai speak in my place. You are familiar with my Drukhari companion, aren't you?
Marajai rubs his hands together, producing a repulsive metallic grating sound.
We will become friends. I promise.
God. Yes, exactly. Like a evil little fly. Oh god, this is... yes. Oh, this is just perfect way to describe him in the situation.
No, please, not that. I have something to say that I admitted before. This lie has gone too far, and I can no longer control it. The truth is that all of the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What?
Urban looks genuinely shocked and enraged.
When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name. I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that the Versarians were responsible for the mistake. And as for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and
me when I deleted a project from a server once. Yeah. Okay, I think you're right. Mono. That's probably the Sorbacks are behind this. Considering the reaction of the guy, it seems it's Sorbacks actually. Cornelius is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Urban curls his hand into fists, the knuckles turning white.
What have you done? How could you, your lordship?
He suddenly turns to you as if trying to shield his son.
This is my fault. I trusted my son and failed in doing so. I beg you, have mercy.
Abelard shakes his head.
And you called my family's honor into question, Urban. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he's down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means that House Versarion can now be cleared of all charges.
Oh my god, I can sentence him to death. Wow. He's too cute to be sentenced to death, okay? No, nothing like that will happen.
What is this friend that approached you, Cornelius? How did the two of you communicate? By letter. I received a letter out of the blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed, and in return, I would name the Versarians as the ones who had sabotaged the supply lines. All I had to do was gather together some documents and report that they were listed in one of the letters and keep my mouth shut. Urban, your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him in my heart. Thank you, your lordship.
The governor bows low and gives his son a look full of bitterness and frustration.
As for your opposition, I think you will be reassigned to a role requiring less responsibility.
Honestly, do you think he's a himbo? He kinda looks like a himbo to me, considering that he messed up his calculations. It's like this haircut, I don't know, it's like very himbo coded for me. Oh god, it's so... it's the fact that I cannot get closer to him. He can do math, but he failed to do math. Well, I guess he failed only once. Maybe himbo adjacent. Yeah, I wonder how hard the math is at his position. Maybe it was some simple calculations, like he had just to put numbers in calculator and like write down the results. and then just one day he like inputted one wrong zero or something. I don't know. It's just his haircut, you know. I feel like there's something about this. Yeah, the nepo part. Yes. The incompetent little nepo baby himbo. Yes, rich boy failing through life. Yeah. This is what I'm leaning toward too. Well, okay. So the first question is pretty much pointless at this point. Well, I've found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprek was slain in front of the altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprek was killed in the palace. The gunner's eyes bulged in surprise. Then no one noticed? But how? There are wardens posted on the very altar. Well, there was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their posts. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your lordship! The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air as if to signify his powerlessness. Can a noble be a himbo? Of course can a noble be a himbo, right? Well, your negligence is stunning, Urbant. An assassination attempt followed by mysterious death. And yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in a palace and of failing even to notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. The governor addresses you once more. Your lordship, accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately. But how can his heart be pure when he is reached through exploitation of the working class? I mean, he's just oblivious to it. He does not, you know, he got lucky to be born, you know, in a powerful family, but he is just, because he's a himbo, he has no idea of the, you know, the moral status that he, you know, holds, you know, in the society. So he just, yeah, he's too stupid to realize, basically. Yep. And also, I imagine he does not even see a lot of the working class suffering, right? Just kind of like visiting his very modern office space. What is it? That's not Warhammer 40k, but I imagine he has a very nice secluded office room, you know, where he just by himself in front of a computer, you know, putting numbers into calculator. Well, did you see Macarius Sorbeck today before I arrived? Macarius? I did not see him myself, but perhaps the governor turns around and asks his family, have any of you seen him today? And the nobles talk quiet among themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on a bench, some distance away from the palace entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship, we could not make out of his face. Well, lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done. Are you like actually going to follow her? Okay.
What
Curiosity unveils itself before me.
A trivial task.
I recognize this bouquet. How Sorback usually serves this wine. Ah, interesting. I imagine he has to call Tech Priest IT every day to turn on his cogitator. Forgets his password every day too, so Mechanicus has to pray until he can log. Yeah, that, God, that, yes, that would be perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's my headcanon now. Okay, so there was a wine. What the wine gives us, actually? If we talk... with Toriana, for example. Nothing new. Okay, let's talk to the guy. Nothing new. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure about the wine. But I guess we have done everything.
Summon everyone. I'm ready to pronounce my verdict.
Governor Drivestem intensely bows and replies without hesitation.
Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything.
Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader as verdict with bated breath.
The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Versarion had nothing to do with orchestration of the riots, or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room.
The Seneschal nods to you as if urging you to continue, to shift his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Yeah, we know, we are immediately going after Sorback.
Macarius Sorback, your overt contempt toward me is a reason for you to implicate you in the conspiracy.
The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes daring back and forth between you and Macarius. Sorback's brows rise high and you notice his jaw walking nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sorback and his retinue standing behind him. For a second his sharp eyes and you have caught sight of something, only to lose track of it the next moment. A disappointed sight tells you it could be Sorback, but is he really the one behind all this? Well, we are doing it again.
Well, I know that how Sorback offered their help to the Gaprex, and the late Helen Gaprex seemed to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well.
Yeah, the failed boomer. It was not a good plan from the start. Sorback furrows his brows and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sorback and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important hidden in the crowd. The Seneschal looks at you and nods as if to say, the puppeteer has given himself away. Pronounce the verdict. Yes, I will follow the very, very judgmental boomer. Okay.
Well, in the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find...
The air in the room is frozen with a tense, almost electrified silence. All the nobles, some with fear and others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. That's funny how I can... It's funny that I cannot accuse Drivestems. I mean, that would be kind of silly. But I can accuse Sorbax in two different ways. One including him, like, the terrible relationship between us. Oh no, I will follow Abelard.
How Sorbeck guilty? Senascal, you may take it from here.
Do it, Abelard! Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sorbeck's patriarch.
Macarius, I must admit I have always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion, because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me how in your blunt fashion. Are you loyal to House von Valance?
God, he's... Abelard. God, he's slaying. Literally slaying. Sorbeck narrows his eyes, grimacing.
I am loyal, Versarian.
To him, missing a promotion is as bad as having a family member yet. Good. Do you think Abelard would be? Yes, he would be. Oh my god, that would fit his first of all, as a boomer, of course he would do this, right? He would try to do everything, you know, like buy the book on LinkedIn. Yeah, of course. He would use it extensively. Yeah, I'm sure. He's a LinkedIn kind of guy. Absolutely. Comments under every post. Yes. Yeah. That. Oh my. Yeah, he would be great on LinkedIn. Abelard studies Sorbeck, then suddenly nods.
You are not lying, but someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain.
No! Mono! You were right! It is a wife! Oh my god! Yes! Yeah, you called it. You knew it. Damn. I fell for it. And you actually saw through it. The screenwriting lesson. Impossible to fool me. Yep, pretty much. Yep. God damn it. Okay. I did not see through that. And Tav also did not see through it because, of course, he's a kind of, well, no, actually, that's a good question. Do you think Tav fell for it? Because, I mean, Tav is kind of smart, right? He's kind of like, his social skills are good, but he is also he's very selfish, right? He's very self-centered. He kind of, like, he failed with Iliad, for example, right? Because he kind of failed to realize her true feelings because, you know, he really cared about his feelings first and most. Foremost? Yeah. Kind of being blinded by that. So I wonder, maybe actually he did not realize it. Maybe he was blinded by the charm of Regina. But I have to applaud her for her girl bossing. Yeah, true. I think he would underestimate other people perhaps. Because how could anyone fool him? He's so much smarter than them. Yes. This kind of arrogance. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Of course, she would be into him, right? Yeah. He's so cool after all. Yeah. He fell for it. Pretty much. Yep. True. God damn it. We're saved by very perceptive boomer. Oh my god. The twists. But Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly Sinestral. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive, augmatic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. He parried her. He literally parried her. Yeah, very girl boss move. Unfortunately, she picked up a wrong target. She did not know that Abelard is one of the best tanks in my party, and he literally cannot be harmed in melee range. She should have gone after Tab. Sorbeck shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture.
Regina? You?
He can solo Chaos Marine also. Sorbeck. Yep, pretty much.
Mother?
Upon realizing what has happened, Hedka recoils from his mother.
Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gabreks, you have no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sorbeck, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the Von Valancius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, I thought there could have been something special between us. How could you?
Regina cocks her head and smiles at you just as sweetly as before.
I admit I had my regrets about causing you such difficulties. But what was I to do? Duty calls for us to reign in our most genuine desires. Isn't it that right, rogue trader?
God, I am so sad she does not have a portrait. She deserves a portrait.
Regina, why would you do this?
Like the spike on her ring. Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage. If she had a portrait, it would have spoiled it. yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it would be cool for her portrait to be revealed here, you know? That would be a cool move, I think. If her portrait was, like, revealed, you could see it here, you know? Now that her role is revealed to us.
Because Darganus is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Conrad appears in Darganus, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had so unfairly taken under her wing. Really? She got deceived by Conrad. God damn it, Conrad. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing, actually. You know, I would have wished that she actually was, you know, doing it on her volition, you know, out of her own ambitions, sort of. And not just kind of like being basically manipulated by Conrad. Yeah, that part I don't really like. And again, fucking Conrad, just appear already, you fucking coward. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment, and disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Darganus so that the people remembered Master Voidwith's past service. It seems that many of your subjects did not actually consider you a worthy successor.
Yeah.
Oh, why the Verisarians? Because, when stripped of the senescial protection, this house is the weakest one on all of Darganus. They are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Versarians under accusation of heresy. Who aided you? There is no way you managed all this on your own. Of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all. But rest assured, there are plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voidfire. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Conrad and Abelard also had some personal beef, right? Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember some scenes between them in the prologue, right? Yeah. I remember there was some tension between them in the prologue. Yeah. I mean, I think it was related to Voidfire fucking up, right? I think that was it. That he like fucked up recently, and Abelard was kind of pointing to it. Oh no, there were like actual like personal confrontations between them, I think. Yeah. They had some beef, if I remember correctly. Well, I don't really care about this, but tell me, why did you kill Helen Gaprick? Be quick about it. Helen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested that he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him mercy. Did he not? Well, alright. Abelard, the sentence has yet to be carried out. Finish this. Abelard turns his gaze to you. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple, or the entire barrel? Actually, this is a good question. Well, you said death to him, right, Mono, before? But I kind of respect him, actually. He's this... I kind of respect him for his bluntness, But he hates Xenos. Yeah, we are killing him. The entire family, the foul blood will be wiped out. It will be done, your lordship. Macarius Sorbeck, Reginus Sorbeck, and Hedka Sorbeck, as well as the rest of the House Sorbeck, have been found guilty of heresy. By the order of Rogue Trader, the entire house is hereby sentenced to death. The sentence is to be carried out immediately. Without ever having fought one. Yeah, I remember. There was the scene, right, when on the coronation, when I asked him, like, oh, did you kill any Xenos yourself? And he immediately crumbled into dust. The crowd of nobles meets the end. House Sorbeck, with cold sneers and reproaches. Item received, a traitor ring. Oh, that's a cool. Oh, that's kind of a cute ring, actually. That was her. That was Reginus, basically, right? A ring weapon that fires a single liquefier shot. Can only be used once per combat. Contaminates a 3-cell radius area. It inflicts 10 toxic damage and implies melting every turn. Kind of cute. Kind of like a toy ring, it looks. Yeah, but anyway. By the order of the Rogue Trader, the members of House Sorbeck are sentenced to death for heresy and crimes against Von Valancia's trade dynasty. Look at them go. Oh, there was a... Okay.
Interesting way to do the execution. Yeah, the camera's just rotating around. Yeah, that was yeah. Um I guess it was like a fitting place to kill them. But yeah. When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm.
Hello, Captain. You heard my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve. But in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Reginald Sorback, evidently Kundrad's accomplices, continue to plot against you, Protectorate. I fear you have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Versarion is saved. Also, it came close to being wiped out as a result of skimming without and imprudence within.
Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance.
Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure that they survive in the future without me.
You and your family must be prepared for the next time something like this happens. True. For real. Abelard nods, deep in thought.
That is true. They need to be prepared for it, and I want to believe that they will be able to take care of themselves. I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we are back on board the ship.
Abelard bows to you deferentially and turns away, lost in thought. Alright. That was the quest, I believe, right? We only have... we need to talk to Abelard and that's it. Nice T-posing. Is there anything interesting in my apartment? In my room? No, not really. Yeah, that was I am actually very happy that there was no combat involved. That was just like a purely dialogue based kind of quest. That was nice, very refreshing. And I mean, it was actually, you know, surprising, engaging. It had twists, you know. I definitely did not see through the... I was basically wrong, right? I thought it was drive stems. I thought it was drive stems with gap racks, and I proved to be wrong. So that was actually pretty cool. That was again pretty engaging and interesting, like quest to go through. Actually, it is kind of a unique quest in this sense because it's... What are you talking about? Oh, you're praising me. Okay. I mean, actually, no. I think there are lots of twists in quests, right? In regard to like quest design on Rogue Trader, actually. No. I think it's like in general kind of a quality of lots of quests to surprise, to like consistently surprise player. So, yeah, I guess it was kind of in line with that, but in its own kind of like interesting way in regard to uncovering the betrayal and conspiracy. Yeah, that was... I do like how they, you know, set up. Like the first thing that they did, right? They introduced the dead servitors, which immediately links them to Gaprax, right? But that's kind of like, I think it's very easy to, you know, for lots of players to very quickly realize that, yeah, that's probably just a red herring. They are not the true conspirators. Alright? And then as you keep sort of digging into it, you have two other... what's the word? Suspects left, right? Drive stems and Sorbacks. And I think they kind of like did a good job at like making both of them like equally kind of suspicious and sus, basically. Because Drive Stem clearly had, right, it had the hostility toward the Versarians. We know about that. Also, his son involved into the whole thing, right? Because his son is, you know, he's a cleric, so he could like forge things by himself, pretty much. And Sorbacks have Macarius, who's clearly does not like you. There is like a clear hostility toward you. And also the wife, who is, yeah, I did not see through her, right? So she can be like, she's kind of like an interesting, like hidden part of that, you know, that I think lots of players probably skipped over. Yeah, that was cool. That was pretty cool. The Dragon Age Inquisition has also a pretty similar one. The setting is a winter ball, and you have to uncover the intrigue. And yes, I love stuff like this. Yeah, it's pretty engaging, right? Because you have like the thing with lots of quests that we had before, kind of. I think what distinguishes this one, that I like it, and I think it's like appealing, that lots of quests in Rogue Trader feature surprises and twists that you did not expect, right? They just kind of like come at you. But I think what works here very well that you have very like the game asks you to have expectations, right? The game asks you to solve this puzzle by yourself, right? And when you actually engaged in like thinking and figuring out like, okay, who is actually behind the stuff, and then the game reveals the answer to you. It's like you are looking forward to the twist, whether it's going to confirm your suspicions or actually surprise you. I think that part works very well. Like it's this kind of like awareness, right? And the fact that you're looking forward to real resolution that makes it pretty engaging in comparison to other quests. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Probably one of my, I don't know. But that's a good question. One of my favorite quests so far. Favorite quest in Rogue Trader. That's actually not an easy question to answer. They all kind of blend together in my memory. Yeah, we have Janus. Yeah, Janus. It was okay. Like the Janus question was interesting. The Kiawagama was also... I mean, Kiawagama was actually more straightforward. It was like immediately just like, okay, everyone is heretical. And it said, right? The Darganus was... I don't even remember Darganus actually. Yeah, the Darganus was kind of boring. It was involving just like you visiting Weeaboo's planet, right? So then getting Cassia... There was some interesting tension between like picking out different sides, but again, it was okay. Saving Abel. I mean, the area was cool where you save the Abel. I really like the area in regard to like the uniqueness of encounters that you go through. Oh, actually, that reminded me. The Abel saving sequence. It was kind of like a stealth sequence, right? kind of like a sitcom. It was kind of like a social still, sort of. Where you have to like to talk you out of being. And Quetzaltemer. Yeah, I mean Quetzaltemer was great. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot because Caligus. I love Caligus. And there was a twist. Yeah, there was a twist in the end. That you... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was nice too, because you could actually... There were hints that you could pick up on about Caligus' heresy. Yeah, the text adventures... Okay, the text adventures were actually kind of underwhelming. So far, I like the text adventures on a high level, but most of them were kind of just okay. Yeah, we talked about them, right? When we had the one with in Komorra with one of the Drukhari, the winged scourgers that are called that attacked us. Yeah. Oh yes, Administratum Quest was amazing. I loved it a lot. Yeah, Administratum Quest was great. Definitely in top. Okay, so top 3. Administratum, saying there. I think this quest was pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely stands out. Yeah, I'm definitely very kind of anxious about the Stealth and J quest. We had... I mean, the Komorra... I mean, like, Komorra is... It's kind of... I guess you can consider her to be one big quest, right? Especially considering the lack of side quests in Komorra. Yeah... Yeah, I mean, actually, Komorra was also kind of just alright. So it is Administratum Quest. It is... It's this quest, and what else can be close to that? Getting Out, main quest, Malice Commander is one, and the Marcy personal with history. But yeah, they were fine, but yeah, nothing really super memorable, right? Actually, yeah, nothing really comes to my mind. Yeah, Administratum just wins. Honestly, it wins over this quest even, actually. I mean, actually, no, they are doing different things, kind of. So I would say they're kind of on the same level, more or less, you know. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing, right? Now that I think about it, that I can't even name it top 3. I can name it top 2. I heard there had been a computer more dialogue based on the Drukhari now. Yeah. That would be great. That would be great. It is sad. It is sad how Komorra is pretty much very bare bones in terms of content. Yeah. Well, yeah, same love too, but about the others. Well, I hope they'll be at least on the same level as this one, you know, in the future. Actually, I'm kind of curious, how much of the game is left? Like, there is Act 4 and the final act, right? So, actually, I don't know how big Act 4 is. But I imagine final act is relatively small, probably, as just kind of like a conclusion. Sort of similar to Bloodborne? Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Bloodborne. Baldur's Gate final act, right? And it's also kind of like very pretty small and straightforward. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we have the Nomos. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing particularly that I'm looking for. It is adorable, right? But the Nomos quest is basically it's you just talking to characters, and sometimes you have to find like things, right? The cache in the Act 2. It's like I mean the story is interesting about them, but yeah, it's just kind of the thing about quests in Rogue Trader that I can't say there are any like offensively bad ones, right? They're all kind of just sort of in the middle. But this is valid because Nomos is baby. Yeah, I mean that's no offensively bad ones. Okay, all right. I mean, I guess the stealth one is kind of already kind of betrays this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, it's like in a game like this, having like a few bad eggs, you know, it's permissible. Okay, anyway, that's already, oh my god, 1 a.m. I wanted to do some work after this. Oh my god. Why? Okay, I'll stop here for today. That was great. I did like 2 quests, right? Basically. So yeah, that's it for me. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you Mono, thank you Zombie who fucking out with me. What did I say? Hanging out with me? Yeah. As usual, I'll see you on Thursday. No, Saturday. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, as usual with more Rogue Trader, and have a good rest of your day. Bye. I just noticed the marsh. What? You noticed the marsh? I should. Oh my god! I mean, at least you hopefully you noticed the Maharaja painting that is covering suspiciously Hendrix looking painting. Did you notice the Hendrix, I hope? Plus 10 respect. Yeah. Well. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of hidden by the fucking energy drink can. I kind of fucked up with the placement of cans here. So it's not entirely your fault. Anyway, yeah. Suspiciously moving monster can. That monster can feels extremely guilty for obscuring the view of the marsh. Yeah. Yeah, I am actually. I feel like I should have done that earlier, you know, to make the Maharaja t-shirt and the Maharaja painting. I feel like it's a late thing to do, but I had to do it, right? Just like his Gortash. But anyway, yeah. Bye. Wow, it didn't crash. No, it crashed. allow that every time I exit Rogue Trader, it crashes. It's just consistently. No, don't fucking fix the tool. Anyway, bye.